Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here. There were a lot of people who watched me go from 1 to 50 on the Season 6 PTR with my companion druid, so I want to do another one, this time with the Conjuration Sorcerer, and also from level 1 to 60 rather than 50. After my previous video, I dug a bit deeper and learned some more things about the new season, so I'm going to share them here with you today. I'm going to start off by going on hard mode here. And the very first thing I'm going to say is that last time I didn't know how to unlock expert difficulty, but now I do. Since we made it in game with our new character and we've beaten the prologue, we can go right to the world tier statue, now called the Inarius statue, and switch the difficulty to expert right from the get-go for an additional 125% more XP and gold rather than just 75%. No Vessel of Hatred shenanigans needed. Hooray. Okay, so we're in expert difficulty now. And like in my last video, I won't use tempering to make things more challenging, and I'll only use aspects from items I find or that I unlock via the corresponding dungeon. As it so happens, all of the conjuration aspects are pretty much drop only, so we're going right into farming. Speaking of the aspects that I need, ideally we want... trying to find them here. Well, the main one is this one, having one additional Hydra. When I'm playing a Conjuration Sorcerer, Hydra will be where I get most of my damage from. Of course, there's other aspects that can be quite useful, like Edgemasters, Conceited, Battlecasters. Aspect of Tenuous Destruction is a fun one, although I can't guarantee I'll be using that, since I do plan to use Teleport here. Anyway, the aspects don't matter as much, but just to recap, this does a lot more damage if I don't have defensive skills on my action bar. This is, upon lucky hit, my conjuration skills can get +1 ranks. This is for Conceited Aspect, and this is for Edgemaster's Aspect. Conceited Aspect is increased damage while Barrier is active. Edgemasters is more damage based on how much resource you have. And then, of course, this aspect increases the duration of Hydra and allows you to have more than just one Hydra or 2 Hydras. I think they upped it to 2 base Hydras, and then now it's up to 3. Okay. As a general game plan, we're going to start off by running Hell Tides and completing Whispers. We want to do this to get a Nightmare Dungeon Sigil. We want to do this to get a Nightmare Dungeon Sigil, since these still have high mob density and give lots of XP, especially from the events that you can do in the Nightmare Dungeons. And you can run Nightmare Dungeons no matter what difficulty you're in, starting with Season 6. And apart from the class-specific quest, we'll pretty much do this all the way to around level 40, and then from level 40 onward, I'm gonna spam strongholds all the way to 60 because they still give absurd amounts of XP. When I say absurd amounts of XP, I mean that you'll get 1 to 2 levels per completed stronghold even at level 40, and regardless of which difficulty you're playing on. Now, personally, I think stronghold leveling is a little bit crazy right now, and I would imagine that the devs will rework it for Season 6, but for the time being, they're bonkers in the PTR, and so I'll abuse them to get to 60 if that's what it takes. If they nerf strongholds for Season 6, then I'll level up with some other method when it's time to record my leveling process, when the new season begins. Anyway, let's go to the Helltide. The nearest waypoint would be here, so I'm going to go to, I believe it's called Gaeakul. Then we're going to try and do all of these whispers. Yeah, 1 second. I need to adjust the in-game volume as well so that it doesn't take over my voice. I think this will be a little better. Yeah. Let me just check that real quick before I start farming. Okay, I think it should be fine. Right, so... yes, before I put in any points, there's one other thing I was going to do. I need to find a nice pack here. Nice, there's a big group of monsters. Then, I'm going to claim my renown rewards while I'm in the middle of a pack. All of them. So that I'll level up. And while I level up, the each level up will cause the... will cause me to... Well, basically every time I level up, I... will pop like an AoE effect that'll kill everything around me. I don't know why I can't level here. This is very bizarre. You see, I'm... Oh, I guess I don't get XP from these monsters. Okay. I'm gonna back up from them then. That's kind of lame. Okay, let me kill this one. This should level me up one more time. Yeah, I don't do that much damage, but that's because I haven't actually put any of my points in anything, and I don't have a very good weapon. Now, last time I leveled with Incinerate, but they've reworked Incinerate. It's still very strong though. Incinerate would still be the way to go if you're leveling. Like if you're trying to have like a secondary form of damage aside from like let's say like Conjuration or Firewall or whatever, then yeah, Incinerate is pretty strong. You're beaming monsters for like 19 damage a second, and that is much stronger than pretty much anything you're going to be getting at this level. And for only 25 mana a second too, so pretty solid choice. But I'll actually want to try running Chain Lightning and seeing just how well this will work. So we're going to get that. And maybe a point at Elemental Dominance. Definitely need a point at a Teleport so that we're not super slow. And Glass Cannon, 3 points. Another point at Elemental Dominance. Well, actually, this is fine. I'm going to take a point out here, and then this will unlock the Conjuration skill tree, and then from here, I can pick up 1 point into Hydra, 1 point into Ice Blades, 1 point into Lightning Spear, and I don't think I can take out any points anymore. So then the next thing I'm going to pick up is Familiar. Now, we know what Hydra, Ice Blades, and Lightning Spear do. We've been using them ever since we first started making Conjuration Sorcerer. But there's a new skill that I wanted to try called Familiar. And the way it works is it summons a familiar matching the element of my last skill. So if I, let's say, put down a Hydra, this will be a fire-based familiar. It can be any of cold, lightning, or fire. And then it looks for enemies and explodes, dealing 9 damage. I can have a lot of familiars at a time. So I've actually been meaning to try this skill, but otherwise, yeah, you can see here Doomsayer. Alright. So, yeah, I'm gonna start moving towards the, Ooh, I don't have much mana yet, right? Yeah. But we're gonna get there. We're gonna slowly get there. Alright. There's an event here, but we need to go for as many of these whispers as we can manage. This is an area that has whispers. There's a Blood Maiden that'll expire in 8 minutes, so let's try to do that one first. And then maybe try to do the other whispers after. I think I'll try to do like the find a corpse one because it's on the way here. I have a bit of time for that. Yeah, the monsters here, because I didn't get to try expert difficulty last time, they are quite tanky, I admit. I think that I would have been able to kill them with a firewall though, but oh wow. These ones are pretty dangerous. I think I might actually need Incinerate for this. This is kind of crazy. Okay, well, this is interesting. I am getting a decent bit of XP though, but yeah, I think that Incinerate would just be way quicker than what I'm doing right here. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. So this is my first attempt at expert difficulty. Kind of a silly death, and they won't let me respawn for some reason. Okay, is that a bug? And now my game is frozen. Well, this is wonderful. Okay, well, I guess I gotta restart the game. And then I might actually switch back over to Chain Lightning. Maybe I can use, or switch off of Chain Lightning to Incinerate. Anyway, I think my game is frozen. I have to restart it real quick. It's a little weird. We're gonna be back in just a second. Just gotta restart the game because it froze on me here after I died. I don't even know how that happened, but anyway. Okay, that was really weird. We're back now. And yeah, there's a lot of monsters here. I'm gonna try one more time, but I will probably switch off of Chain Lightning in a second. It's just because I'm in the middle of a pack that I can't do that. Yeah, like I just run out of mana so quickly, and I can only hit so many monsters with this. There we are. I got a nice level up here. I'll come back for all this later. I want to actually go up to the Blood Maiden. Blood Maiden is still going to be a good source of XP. Like, you have a bunch of people running Blood Maiden. You can always just, like, if it's like day one of the season, and you've made like a seasonal character, people are probably going to be doing the Vessel of Hatred storyline first. But aside from that, most people aren't even gonna have any baleful hearts, or aren't gonna have enough baleful hearts that, like, there's gonna be some people who form groups and then do the Blood Maiden in rotation, but early on you might not have somebody to carry you. Like here, let me see if there's people running Blood Maiden here real quick. Oh, okay. Surprisingly, there is no one running the Blood Maiden, but anyway, 1 second. Let's switch this out real quick. Deal less damage. Yeah, that's kind of important. And then maybe a second point into Incinerate. Broken Paths. There we go. I think that should be fine. And then 1 point into Familiar so we can actually try this out. I'm going to get off the horse, and I'll try that in a second. But first, we can try and put up 2 Hydras. And then now I can use Incinerate. Now Incinerate itself is pretty scary. Like, you're trying to use Incinerate while there's monsters chasing me, and they buff the mana cost too. Or, well, I guess in this case it's nerfed it. It is all pretty scary. Okay, so I'm gonna get my Familiar up. I don't actually know. Yeah, I see the Familiar, so it's just there. It, like, explodes on monsters. But what's the cost on it? Oh yeah, it's just got cooldown, like, charges cooldown. Oh yeah, I have to be honest. I don't know if this is the way to go about it. Like, if I'm solo, I don't know if I'm strong enough. Even with Incinerate, like, I actually don't know if this would be enough. Like, maybe I just suck. But this is a lot tougher than what I'm used to doing in the past. Until I get, like, a better weapon or better equipment. Once I get better equipment, then probably it'll be okay. Like, if I can use tempering, if I can get some of the aspects that I'm looking for, then great. But, like, that guy just instantly KO'd this monster. Yeah, unfortunately I can't quite run the end of the Helltide, but... Or maybe it's just Helltide specifically that are where the monsters are, like, this strong. Because right now... Yeah, right now, man, like, I am just taking a beating. Okay, so, I mean, the event is done. World boss is coming in 5 minutes. Might be able to join in for that, at least. But right now, I need to clear as many whispers as I can. I wasn't even able to do any of the whispers in the Helltide because it just happened to be ending. And no one was running Blood Maiden. I could have popped Blood Maiden, but I'll just wait for the next one. Okay, let's see. Is it just... Oh, there's the Familiar there. Getting up the Hydra. Yeah, I definitely feel... Oh, yeah. Those Spires of Corruption hurt, though. Ouch. Yeah, I definitely need a better weapon for this. Like, yeah, this is taking a while for me to deal with them. Anyway, Familiar. Ah, yes. I could put more points into Familiar. Let's actually see. What exactly can... what else can I do with Familiar? Familiars apply effects around them every 1 second according to their element. Applies 21 burning damage over 4 seconds to enemies. Wow, that would be a lot of damage. You can get a point into Conjuration Mastery. Stacking lists for each active conjuration. So if I have, like, a bunch of Familiars... Recharges. Interesting. So if I popped all of my Familiars, then I can wait for them to recharge, and then I can get another 3. active familiar, you deal 10% increased damage of its type. So if I put down a Hydra and then I summon a familiar with invoked familiar, then my Hydra would be doing 10% more damage, or whatever fire skill I use, like Incinerate. Well, yeah. Let's try to max out familiar first, and then we'll probably get Conjuration Mastery. Now, another thing that they changed is that they added some more skills for the Conjuration Sorcerer, such as Elemental Synergies, which do increase damage for each skill I have. It's equipped to their type. That's not just for Conjuration, but it helps add damage to my Conjurations. And then there's a key passive that they added called Enlightenment, where any skill grants 1 stack of Enlightenment, and well, basically this can boost my damage for all of my elemental types, and not just, say, like, you know, in the case of Isu's Ferocity, it's meant for fire-based skills. Shatter is for, well, cold-based skills. This is like for everything, really, if you're running like a multi-element sorcerer. Oh. Alright, so I'm gonna put down 2 Hydras. I'm gonna get these guys up. And yeah, the monsters here definitely feel a lot easier to deal with than the ones in the Held side. Yeah, the Held side were like painful, and they were very tanky. But here, yeah, I gotta be honest, I don't think I would start on, like, if they keep it like this, I don't think I would start on expert difficulty. I think I'd probably start on hard mode. I think hard mode is like a good balance. And then once I get like good equipment like this, for example, then I would switch over. Is probably how I'd play my guy. And yeah, I'm not gonna make it to the world boss this time. I kind of was busy going over my skills, but yeah, well, we're off to a good start. The game already crashed, already died once, and well, yeah, all that. How much time do I have on these? Oh yeah, and Helltide spawned. But I'm gonna turn this one in real quick. Maybe do the corpse one too while I'm here. Oh yeah, there. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how, like, I'm still trying to get a feel for, like, them rebalancing all this. Like, yeah, I feel kind of embarrassed that I died right away, but yeah, I mean, they've obviously adjusted a lot of things in the game. So just to kind of recap, because I can't just assume that people have seen all of the, or are aware of all the changes, or that, you know, like, I talked about this in my previous video, but, you know, maybe you didn't see my previous video. Maybe you're looking for sorcerer specific content rather than when I did my druid. Now, one of the things that they changed is that all of the numbers have been squished. What I mean by that is the amount of life you have. For example, it used to be like 800, right? At like level, let's say 40. But now it would be closer to like 250 or something like that. In my case right now, I only have 25 life, and my armor stat is 26, and I need to try to get 1,000 armor to get maximum physical damage reduction. And all the numbers that you're going to see on all of the skills are way less than what they used to be before. Previously, the damage... Oh, Conduit Shrine. Okay, that's a I win button for a little bit. Actually, quite happy to get a Conduit Shrine here. And there's no monsters in the area where I hit the Conduit Shrine. Okay, there we go. I don't want to waste my time killing bandits. Let's just pop this. So then I'm going to summon my familiars, and they're basically going to burn to death here, so I'm going to just wait for them to die off. I have another skill point. I can put it into this enhanced Hydra. Yeah, I mean, with all of my skills targeting one monster, they are starting to go down more quickly now. But still, I'm lacking on a lot of equipment, especially my weapon. Yeah, okay, so we have 5 Grim Favors. We just need to get like 5 more, and hopefully if I turn in the Whispers from doing these, then I go to like the Tree of Whispers, I can turn it in, maybe they give me a Nightmare Sigil. If they don't, then I still get Sigil Powder, and then I need to do that another time, and then I'll have it. I'll have enough to make my own Nightmare Dungeon. That was a lot of monsters. Kind of tempted to clear that, but yeah, no, there were a lot of monsters. Ooh, yeah, let's play the Blood Maiden first. If this is active, then yeah, let's see if we can get this done and over with. Ooh. It's pretty annoying that my game keeps freezing. If it were like last season, it wouldn't be a big deal. Like, I think that most of the monsters last season were not very threatening, but yeah, here it actually does make a difference. Oh yeah, I could use a potion here now too. Would be very helpful. Yeah, I'm getting like a lot of XP from being here, and I don't know if that's because there's like a lot of people around me or just because like all these monsters are dying. That's a combination of both. I'll let them deal with it real quick. I just want to buff up my skills here. Ooh, let's not die right away. Oh, she's burning though. She is on fire. Alright, there we go. Done. There's a lot of monsters in the area though, but don't want to rely on... Oh. I'm just going to turn this in right now. Alright. Yeah, another interesting thing to note is I have all the conjurations. So 4 of my skill slots are just conjurations. I don't really have much room for other skills at the moment. Okay. Chest plates, leg guards, and rings. I'm gonna get rings because, wait. They, like, I opened a cache of rings and it didn't even give me a ring. Well, that's interesting. I was hoping to get a rare ring so that, I have something that I could temper or imprint onto. More so imprint because I wouldn't be able to really use tempering anyway based on my like, the rules that I'm trying to follow. Okay, here we go. Here's a nice staff to boost my damage just to show the damage difference. I'm going from 5 damage on my Hydra and 42 damage on my Incinerate, 7 damage on my Hydra, and 54 damage on my Incinerate. Just double check that. Yeah, 42 to 54. So, Yeah, every piece of gear that I get right now is like a very slight increase over what I had before. It's not like doubling my damage, I don't think. I have 2 more points. Yeah, I did turn in the Tree of Whispers, like the Grim Favors, so I think that gave me like 2 levels as well. So at least I can level off of uh, all these whispers. Oh, and I think I am at, like, I don't think I got a Nightmare Sigil, but I'm just gonna double check that real quick. Yeah, I didn't, no dungeon keys. So in this case, maybe we can, well, there's also a Legion event I need to deal with in a bit. Oh, is this an Iron Wolf? Wow, they do so much damage. I mean, I can still kill them, but it is much riskier. I mean, like, as long as you're playing softcore, you could totally, aside from the lag, but you could totally just run in and kill as many monsters as you can, and if you die, then you can just respawn. There's no penalties, so it doesn't really much matter. As long as you don't die, like, all the time. If you die all the time, then that's a problem, since you won't be able to... Oh, the Legion event is in the Hantu, which I can't access anyway. Well, I'm just gonna keep farming them. But yeah, if you keep dying, then you might have to go to town to repair your equipment, but not counting that, yeah, you can just do whatever you want, really. Okay, I think that the whispers here might be easier than the whispers over the other side, so I'll hang here. Oh. Yeah, I like this area. I mean, most people don't farm anything other than Hell Tides, but I think this is not the worst place to be. Still high mob density. This is where I was farming Season of the Construct, because they would spawn the... I don't remember what these are called. Like all these carvers and bats and vampires, like a little bit of everything. And then also they would spawn like the spider constructs. But, well, that was several seasons ago. Now it's a different time. Okay, maybe I'll put a point into elemental synergies. Sure. Uh, yeah, there's a lot of different skills I can pick up right now, so. Glass cannon. Like, I could unequip glass cannon too, but I think the glass cannon is worth it, like only 6% increased damage for like plus 20% damage. It's pretty good. Zenith. Okay. Alright, there's a lot of monsters here. I can herd them all in a second. Artillery shrine? Okay, fine. In that case, let's do this then. I hope I can make this work. There we are. There's a lot of monsters. I think there's more down here too. And with Incinerate, yeah, that is just not fair. Yeah, and every conjuration I cast drops an AoE artillery, so that's also quite handy. It's basically an easy level up. And ooh, right, they added runes into the game now. I can finally play around with these. Uh, Lum rune. Okay, let's see. Restore one primary resource. Yeah, I can play around with these more a little later, but I don't know when I'll get a chance to. Like, I'm gonna need the 2 runes, and I need items where they actually have sockets. I think I'm starting to get to the point where I'm a lot more comfortable with... Yeah, I'm starting to get way more comfortable with playing on expert difficulty here. Although I'm not really running the Hell Tide, so... Slay skeletons, complete Zenith. Yeah, kind of want to just complete Zenith. Okay. Struck them down. Okay, I got another point. I can put it into elemental synergies. Well, yeah, let's do this one. I can also get evocation. This is cooldown reduction, and that would work with my Ice Blades and Lightning Spear, so that's another one to look out for. Alright, here we are. Okay. And here's the boss. Just gotta finish this. Alright. There we are. Now I'm level 15. I get some pretty decent new items. Crit chance, all resistances. Hopefully that'll help keep me alive. Another issue too is I'm not playing my druid anymore, so I don't have built-in resistances. Maybe that's one of the reasons why I'm struggling to stay alive. Right, and I know that the class-specific quest is unlocked, but I am already next to this dungeon, so I'm going to clear this, then I'm going to do the class-specific quest, then I'm going to run the Nightmare dungeon. Especially considering that if the Nightmare dungeon... I think the Nightmare dungeon might actually be safer than the Hell Tides at this point. Like, the Hell Tides are very dangerous, like... I'm dying, like, a lot more than I'd want to be. Well, I mean, I only died once, but still. Too many close calls. Too many close calls, and because I am so close to dying, that means that I can't just keep outputting damage. Like, I have to focus on, like, running around rather than just sitting and channeling Incinerate. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, oh, it's a curse shrine. Another reason why these dungeons are kind of nice. You can sometimes get these events, which give you a nice amount of XP. Fortunately, I don't have enough damage to really get more than like a handful of waves, but that's alright. There we go. Another Group of monsters. I don't have enough mana for them either. Hmm. Here we are. Yeah, can't kill all of them in time, unfortunately. There. There we are. Event gave me a bit of extra XP too. Okay, movement speed is good. This staff is better than my current one. Max life. More armor, yeah. More armor is very welcome. Lose out on a bit of intelligence, but I need the damage reduction right now. What does this give? Ooh, nice. Yeah, this one gives more intelligence and life, so. That's good. Yeah, it's kind of a shame because, yeah, like this difficulty, like it's taken a while to get used to it, but this is how I feel like World Tier 2 should have been. And it was like this for a while, but then, I mean, power creep kind of brought the, made players a lot stronger. And World Tier 2 never really scaled accordingly, despite the fact that players got access to more got stronger. Right. Here we are. Going. This is a long dungeon though. I have to do 3 of these? Man, this was long enough. I mean, at least I had the well, but doesn't make it any better. How much damage do these do now? 11 damage. Hydras. Island boots. I mean, I came here because it was convenient, like it was close to me, but I think that the best option for running, like if you're trying to get the whispers, like what I'm trying to do, then 2 best locations would probably be like Hell Tides and PvP zones. Like you can do PvP zone and clear the Seething Abomination, like this area here. This gives you 5 grim favors. All you really need to do is take down 1 boss. Like meanwhile here, you have to go through the entire dungeon. I didn't expect it to take this long, or I would have just gone and done the PvP zone. That would have been quicker, actually. But I guess to be fair, in this zone I've managed to get almost like 3 levels, so it's not the worst thing. Oh man. I might be in trouble here, actually. No, I think I'm okay. There we are. Okay. Yeah, I mean I am leveling. Just was hoping to do the nightmare dungeon method of leveling. Yeah, these familiars though are really strong. Got like what 33 damage versus the Hydras, which do 12 per head, and then my Incinerate is 96 per second. So Incinerate's still very strong, but unlike in the last few seasons, the mana cost is much higher. Like I think they upped the mana cost either last season or the one before, but prior to that, like Incinerate was just like crazy strong. Like first they reduced the mana cost, then they upped the damage, and then they had to up the mana cost to match how much damage it was actually doing, which sort of makes sense. But yeah, there was a point in time it was insane amount of damage and overlooked for leveling. Yeah, I actually really enjoy these familiars though. Much. Okay. At this point, okay, um, like regarding tempering, I think I talked very briefly about why I don't like to use tempering just like for the PTR playthrough, to make things more challenging, but to be a bit more specific too, um, in the PTR, there is no seasonal realm. So the game still keeps track of all of my recipes that I've unlocked in past seasons and all the aspects that I have. So unfortunately, I don't actually know whether or not I would have access to some. Like if this were like the seasonal realm, I would have to reacquire all the aspects from scratch. Now, I don't know if I would have had some of these like tempering recipes drop for me by now. And I don't even know if the blacksmith's lockbox is available anymore. Like starting in season 4, they gave blacksmith's lockbox, which was generic like plus damage. And then if you temper that on your gloves, your 2 rings, and your amulet, then you basically get like a plus. Well, and then your weapon, you could get like a plus 200% or 250% damage boost in total from all of your gear. So it makes the game way easier as soon as you unlock tempering. But um, in this case, like next season, I don't know if they're gonna keep the blacksmith's lockbox at Kyovashad so that you can get that plus damage recipe. And in terms of drops, I don't know if I would get any drops. Like let's say a conjuration finesse. Conjuration finesse here would boost the damage of, as you can see, of all of the well, one of these Hydra, Ice Blades, Lightning Spear, or Familiar. If I put that on my 2 rings, my gloves, and my amulet, that would be like plus 400% damage. And then on my staff, that would, well, actually, that'd be like 450% because this would be like, yeah, let's just say like 100% on gloves, 100% on each of the rings, and then 150% on my amulet, and then 200% on my staff, right? Like, plus 650% Hydra damage would be kind of ridiculous. That's the kind of power you get from tempering. Once you get to like level 15, then I think you have access to that. But oh, is it this way? Yeah, just had to explain all that to kind of talk about why uh, this whole tempering thing or not tempering makes the game much more challenging. If you have tempering available, then the game becomes way easier. Your game is essentially balanced around tempering at this point, so yeah, take advantage of whatever tempers you have is the bottom line. We're just testing things out here. So no tempering on this one, but yeah, when I do my next playthrough, it's probably going to be with Necro. So that one I'm gonna use everything,
I'm not ready yet.
including the aspects, including the tempering. But this one, I just want to see how far we get. Um, yeah, I'm gonna put on Inner Flames. Inner Flames works with Incinerate and Hydra, so. Like, look how long this dungeon was. It was annoying. It was not worth it. Ouch. Actually, I can put up all these.
I need time.
Yeah, I gotta be careful that he doesn't just instantly kill me. Oh, he's trying to charge up some kind of skill. I mean, I can just kite after I put down all my conjuration. That's one of the reasons why conjuration is so great. I can just hide here now and wait for him to die. There we go. So, Whisper completed, or Whisper silenced, Zenith, and then you see here, I got this recipe, Sorcerer Innovation. I don't know if, like, it'll only give me the recipes that I don't already have, but I've already learned a bunch of the other ones, so of course they're not going to drop for me. More damage. Well, actually, mana on kill is nice. Hmm. This one is mana per second, so I'm gonna use that. I'll stick with my staff for now, although I think these two together would give me more damage overall. Yeah, well, this one also gives me extra damage in my Incinerate. So yeah, that's
I need time to prepare.
clearing Zenith, and now we can go to Tree of Whispers. We're almost an hour into our playthrough here, so I just need to go here to Tree of Whispers so that I can turn this all in and make a Nightmare Sigil. Let
How
me
can I help? I'm not ready yet.
get rid of all that. Okay, this on for now. Yeah, see, I can craft sigils. Oh, I have enough because it carries over my Nightmare Sigils from Eternal Realm. But yeah, let's just pretend like I would have had enough sigil powder because I did 2 of these. So helms I think would correspond with there we go. There's like a full level from turning all that in. Hey, here we go. Caldera Gate Nightmare Sigil. So they just gave me a Nightmare Sigil. I didn't even need to craft my own. So yeah, I'm gonna start maxing out my Hydra now. So you see, I could make my own Nightmare Sigil, but he gave me one, so. And what is this? Affixes can be applied to weapons. See, here's a tempering recipe that I can put on my rare weapons. Casted Hydras have +1 head, and then chance for familiars to hit twice, like all that, right? If I had a rare weapon, then I would definitely want to put on Conjuration Augments to get Casted Hydras have +1 head. That would be amazing, but yeah, I'm not gonna do that right now.
I can break
And
them.
then, yeah, like, just by habit, I am salvaging all of my gear to get materials. I already have plenty of materials because it's Journal Realm, but I wouldn't have these materials if it were the new season, so we're trying to emulate that, of course. Yeah, so we're gonna do the Sorcerer class-specific quest first, and then we'll do other stuff after that. Mainly trying to do all this Nightmare Dungeon stuff. So yeah, this next hour is gonna be me trying to get as close to level 40 as I can through the Nightmare Dungeons after I unlock my um, enchantment slot.
I'm not ready yet.
Then after this, it's gonna be stronghold spam. So, yeah, this is how we'll get to 60. I'm also kind of taking my time a little bit because I'm figuring stuff out and kind of like explaining what I'm doing too while I play this. So, we could go a little quicker. When I play the Necro, I'm hoping that it'll be quicker, but... Oh, this is a new event. I'm curious. I'll try out this event. I've never actually done it. Might as well. But yeah, I think the monsters are not doing as much damage as they used to. Like, now I have 64 life. Instead of before, I only had 21. Of course, you'll see that the monsters themselves don't have a level on them. That's because they scale with your level now. Like always, but still. It's very different. Oh, to help power the spell. I didn't realize. I was doing it wrong the whole time.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know if I'll be able to make it. Yeah, maybe. A lot of monsters are showing up, but... Yeah, I don't think I'll make it. I need to be in the circles from the beginning. This event gave a decent amount of XP. Not gonna get many items out of it, but still. Rune Camp. Maybe I'll try this another time. This event, now that I know what it's about. Wow. Hydra's up to 15 damage. And we can begin this this class specific quest, the Legacy of the Magi.
Please forgive the magic intrusion. I could only trust another mage. I've searched too long and too far.
Okay, we can skip this.
To give up at its entrance. I'm looking for
I'll see.
Okay. And then ooh, there was a new helm here. Use 26% damage reduction now. Oh, ouch. Those exploders hurt.
I need time to prepare.
Oh man. If they all blow up on me at the same time, then I'll die, but at least do that.
I need time to prepare.
Alright. Here we are.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I don't think I can make it out. There's too many. Wow, almost died there. Oh yeah, I should also probably pop a potion. I've kind of forgotten about that. Yeah, I gotta remember to grab grab a potion before the Nightmare Dungeon, ideally. But probably end up forgetting. Do I survive that?
I'm not ready yet.
There we are. There's a lightning spear. I bottleneck him here. There's a lot of monsters, but I kinda need to kill them. Ah, here's the monster I'm looking for. There we are.
Ready yet.
Max life, cooldown reduction. Nah.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, previously I was using Burno, the ultimate skill, I think, as one of my skills with Aspect of Tenuous Destruction. I could probably run Aspect of Tenuous Destruction without needing, like, removing Teleport and then keeping Familiar.
I need
A lot of
time to
options, really.
prepare that.
There we are. Alright, there we go.
I need
Level
time to
22.
prepare
Oh, there it is. Barely survived that one.
that. I need
I just need to kill this pack and I can get out of here. Yeah, these guys hurt though. There's a dagger. Intelligence and max life, yes. This dagger looks like a pretty sizable upgrade. Intelligence and mana on kill too. A lot of good options here. But this is the thing I was looking for. Forgotten Codex. So then we can leave here and talk to the NPC for the quest. There's another event. That's the same one. Yeah, they have new events. So I just have to slay a bunch of these guys. Do I get XP for it? Yes, I do. Good.
I need time to prepare
Damage, movement, and mana regen. Can't complain too much.
that. I'm not ready yet.
With a 2-minute event too. 2 minutes for a level up. That's not bad. I mean, it looks to me like this is this might be a full level. Like I started at like 22-ish, right?
I need time to prepare that. I'm low on precious mana. I need time to prepare that.
Here it is. Well, at least I have more mana than before. Here's the guy. Wasn't even a full level. But, whatever, I mean, XP is XP. Okay, like half a level from like a minute and a half. And on kill. Bone charm. Intelligence and resource cost reduction. Yeah, I think that's more important right now for me.
Let's see here. Yes, we will work.
So then we head in. We'll do this together.
All right, let me get these incantations.
Go. Can I light them? There.
Sparks of peaks of earth, tides of gales of air, hear us. Looks like some of these pages are damaged. No matter. I can infer the meaning from context.
Are you sure that's wise?
I refuse to let caution keep me from the secrets of this book. I've come too far. Oh, great powers of the elemental
Yeah.
forces.
This dagger, I'll probably end up using it once I get the Forgotten Codex, but just looking, this has intelligence, max life,
Hear us and obey.
an aspect I don't really need.
Should do it. You have to take a firm hand with these spirits. Something is wrong. No.
Alright. Takes forever for these monsters to spawn. Done.
I don't know what to say. All this waste. I think it's best.
I'm going back to Kuros to study my notes again. Maybe we see him in the expansion. Yeah, so I can finally put these on. This should be a pretty big upgrade from what I was using previously. Till I find a better staff at least. So. Oh, this is invocation and ritual. So I can do this. Rune of invocation. So like, just to kind of explain how this works. We have two runes, right? We have the rune of ritual and the rune of invocation. So basically like a cause and effect. In my case, I need to cast evade. And if I cast evade, then the effect is that I get one primary resource. So in this case, mana out of that. So restore one primary resource when I evade. This is basically how it works. At least right now. I'll get more as we do more, but yeah. I'm gonna leave here and try to enjoy my newfound damage. Yeah, my character is getting much stronger now. And again, I could totally throw on whatever aspects I want if I really wanted to, but I don't think it's worth it. Like, I just don't think it's I don't think it's worth the time sink for it. So here, salvage all this really quickly. And pop open this Nightmare Dungeon. Tier 3 Caldera Gate. So it used to be like, it could go up to like NMD 100, but now it's tier 1 for normal, tier 2 for hard, tier 3 for expert, tier 4 for penitent, and so on. Yeah. Again, it would be nice if that one aspect that increased the number of Hydras I could have, if that dropped, that would be ideal, but don't expect it in this run, but it'll be perfectly okay. Yeah, I do a lot more damage now that I switched my weapons too. Ooh, Forgotten Sword. Yeah. Incinerate's now at 110 damage. Compared to earlier, it was like, what, 80 or 90?
I need time to prepare that. I lack the needed mana.
Yeah, this is worse than my current one. It gives like more max life, but I think I'm fine. Yeah. Oh, right. I did forget to get a potion. I'm gonna grab a potion before I forget. Keep saying I will, and I never end up doing it. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna do it here. Yeah, alright. And also up my potion too, so that I heal a lot more. For upping your potion matters a lot more now than it used to. So yeah, we can do resource cost reduction, sure, and I'll make 5 of them. I don't know how many we would have access to, like in the seasonal realm. Like if we're just, like if we just have a fresh character, I don't know if we'll have that many mats, but let's just pretend like we do in this case. I think you should have enough to at least have, like, to make one of these. Maybe not to up the potion all the way, but I wanted to show off the potions in action too here. Yeah, the potion makes a world of difference. There we are. Artillery shrine? Nice. I wonder if I could even keep spamming Hydra like this. Look at that. Because the thing is, with an artillery shrine, yeah, with the artillery shrine I can basically just keep putting down Hydra at like max speed too. I think Hydra, or I think that artillery shrine gives you like extra 100% attack speed, or puts you at, like, the attack speed cap or something. You just hit a lot quicker, so yeah, I can just keep spamming my Hydra, and then the artillery shrine will go off over and over. So we're pretty close to the cap on, well, we're pretty close to getting a key passive. Oh, Dragon Staff, nice. Yeah, so that's what I'm talking about. If we had an aspect of some kind, then we can toss it on now. Or the tempering, and it would speed everything up immensely. Like I mentioned before, if I do my next run through, it's going to be with the Necromancer, and you'll get to see firsthand, like with all the tempering and using all the aspects potentially, just how quickly you can go through the game here. Oh boy. Butcher. Okay, I can't deal with Butcher.
I need time to prepare.
Actually can't deal with a Butcher right now. I might have to just let myself die. Like, this is, will be one of those deaths that I'll just have to intentionally let myself die on. Because there's no... Well, I mean, I could try to outrun him. I have my teleport. I can circle. Well, maybe I can fight him, actually. It just might take a while. Oh, man. He stuns, too. Yeah, maybe I'll fight him. He's not, like, impossibly difficult to kill. Alright. There we are. You got barrier, but... There we are. And you got barrier again. It's pretty annoying. There. Took him out. He did drop a lot of stuff there. Wow. Alright. Wasn't expecting him to drop that much, but I'll take it. Like I was saying though, yeah, this Nightmare Dungeon,
I'm not
or
ready yet.
Nightmare Dungeons do seem to give a lot of mob density and XP, so wasn't kidding about that. Oh, Jesus.
I'm not ready yet.
There we are. Enemy horde incoming.
I'm not ready yet.
Herald of the Dead. Will that be the end of it?
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, that was it. And Nightmare Dungeons, one other thing I may have forgotten to mention, but they no longer give glyph XP. That's something that's handled by the pit. So, yeah. Is this an event? Yeah, this is an event. Might as well run this real quick. This ain't Druid, bro. Oh, that's true. Hey, bad boy. My bad. Yeah, that's a good point. I forgot to update the title. That's my mistake. Long time to see. How's it going? There's a PTR for the new expansion, and figured I'd give it a try.
I need time to prepare.
Fun. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to finish this event in time. Or the mastery for it. I ain't playing Diablo right now for a while-ish. Oh yeah? Any particular reason why? Oh, ouch, ouch. Yeah, there weren't even that many bone masses that showed up. It's kind of a weird event. But they gave me like,
My bags are full.
they still gave me like, this one event alone gave like 70%, so it's not too bad. Conjuration Fortune, okay. I mean, again, more Conjuration related stuff.
Time to prepare that.
Not in the mood for it? Yeah, fair enough. I respect that, yeah. I definitely know that... Well, this season I was in the mood to play Diablo, but I just was not available when they rolled out the new season, so I couldn't, I wasn't able to join in on it, but next season I'll be good to play and give it a try. All the stuff that they're adding in the expansion. Are you getting the expansion, by the way? Like, you said that you're not in the mood to play it for a while, but I don't know if you're gonna get the expansion that's come out too. Yeah, they're changing quite a bit of stuff again, so gotta relearn everything. It's kind of annoying, to be honest. Can't make up their mind on what they want to do. Anyway, yeah. So we're just gonna salvage all this, all the stuff that we don't need. Now we're just down to I'll salvage that too. And this resource cost reduction. Yeah, this is got a pretty interesting aspect. Attacking enemies with a basic skill will increase the damage of my next core skill cast, but I don't basic attack it. Bat was saying, I thought you'd be grinding X Defiant and ain't no way I'd spend all that money on one expansion. Yeah, no, fair enough. Yeah, no, I completely understand. I felt very similarly about it. It's like we're spending $90 on the game, and then we had to spend another $90. Oh, wow, that's a lot of armor on one item. Okay, 36%. But yeah, we're spending like $90 on the base game and another $90 on the expansion. I would not be surprised if other people didn't want to get it themselves. I'll talk about X Defiant in a second, but I'm just trying to sort out my equipment here. 12% chance after taking direct damage to get a barrier. Nah, I'm fine. Oh, here's another good find from that one nightmare dungeon. Another 43 armor, so that brings out to 49% now. Because again, armor is scaled differently compared to before. And then the last two items are these two. Could try to roll this weapon for something a little bit more, I want to say relevant, but actually that doesn't make sense. I should use this one. And max life and vulnerable damage. I don't have anything that really does vulnerable, so see if we can try and roll for resource cost reduction. Wouldn't be the worst thing. There we are. After channeling Incinerate for 2 seconds, it deals 28 critical fire damage per second for 5 seconds. It refreshes and maintains this bonus. Oh, this is a new Incinerate-related aspect. That's pretty cool. Yeah, let's use that over everything else I have right now. It has intelligence too, right? Yeah, no, we're good here. And I'm gonna salvage it all. And then we're gonna keep running. Like I said before, next time I play Necro, I'll be more than happy to just go and natural finesse everything. And everything will be way easier. Especially because, again, there's supposed to be a blacksmith's lockbox here that just gives you the recipe. I think that's still in the game. Alright, let's pop open the next dungeon key. Extra shrines. Nice. Okay, so Bat Boy, you were talking about grinding X Defiant. I was grinding X Defiant actually, but well, yeah, like I was pretty busy recently, and that's one of the reasons why, like I said, I didn't even really get to play. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. I didn't even get to play much of Diablo 4. Then I finally got around to trying X Defiant very recently, and I had to grind out all the guns first. And then well, once I finished unlocking the guns, I think I played a little bit more after that, but I just straight up haven't had time to really play. That's always the issue. Uninstalled X Defiant, too much jumping simulator. Yeah, you should see Black Ops 6. Black Ops 6 is crazy.
I need time to
I played the beta for that, and man. Well, actually, when I played the beta, it wasn't so bad, but people quickly figured out just how nutty the movement could get. And, yeah, it's definitely not my cup of tea. Yeah, I enjoy X Defiant though. I do like the gameplay. I like the freedom of movement. I like the abilities that people have, and I like playing for objective and grinding out for objective. But it does seem quite common for me to be like highest on the scoreboard for objective. buying Borderlands 4 and Dune Awakening. I don't know much about Dune, but yeah, Borderlands is pretty cool. I've played Borderlands before, but only the first two entries. But yeah, X Defiant, I could see it not being really your cup of tea. For me, I actually, honestly, yeah. If it weren't for the fact that D4 launched their PTR, I would actually probably be playing X Defiant right this second. Um, yeah, X Defiant is kind of like it would be my like chill out game. Although I'm not level 40 yet, so I can't really do the rank grind. And even if I were level 40, I know that there've been a lot of complaints I've heard. I mean, there's always going to be complaints, but I heard people complain about a number of things on X Defiant. Movement surprisingly wasn't one of them. I think more people were upset about like there's just not much to grind for. I think was the issue that people had. I'm kind of inclined to agree. Like for me, I grinded out all the guns already. And then now, in order to unlock their individual attachments, I would have to just use the same gun over and over and over and over again, which is fine, but I kind of enjoyed it in COD where I have to do very specific things, like challenges, in order to actually unlock certain attachments. Feed people to the death worms. Hold on, let me what you're saying. Dune Awakening is an open world MMO. Oh, okay. And when you talk about Dune, I just think of Dune the movie. I don't know if they're related at all. They're your friends. Well, that's how feed people to the death worms. Yeah, that sounds fun though. Hmm. Yeah, that's pretty cool. When did they release this? Oh, 2025. Interesting. Add to your wish list. So this hasn't come out yet. Oh, I see. So you are buying it, but it's not out yet. All right. Intelligence, max life, mana per second. Tempting to use this, but I think I should stick with my 43 armor. That is probably saving me a lot of trouble. Yeah. I get more damage reduction too, but deal with that a little later. I will buy it when it comes out. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it does look like a really, like it could be a really fun game. Like open world MMO. I've been looking for one of those for a while too, but probably not like in the way that Dune Awakening does it. Like it's an interesting concept, but for MMOs, I was kind of looking more for something like World of Warcraft-esque, you know, but there hasn't really been any that have come out recently that have caught my eye. Probably the only MMO that I could think of right now where I'd really, really want to play it would be the League of Legends one that's coming out. But that's probably going to be released next lifetime, you know? I don't think I'm going to be able to play it for a while. Like, it's like in the works, but they haven't actually confirmed anything. Like, they have nothing to really, it's not even something that's like pre-orderable or anything like that. Yeah. That's just me though. That's what I'm looking forward to when it comes to MMOs. Not too useful, these items. Intelligence, mana on kill. Okay, cool. Resource cost reduction. And has a 25% chance to deal 128% increased damage. Alright. Doesn't really seem like all that much, but sure. Hmm. Yeah. Me. Where is it? Might die here, but okay, here we go. Advanced tooltip information. Oh, almost died. Okay, now I can actually take a look at the damage rolls. Yeah. I mean, I hope that you have fun with it, though. I genuinely hope that you enjoy
I need time.
Dune Awakening, because that does look like a really fun game. And you said that you'd backstab friends. Maybe you can play it with other people, too. Another game that I was meaning to get into also was the Last Epoch. That one's like long overdue. We talked about playing it like a while back, and I never got around to it. There's just like too many games. Well, I mean, it's partly too many games, but also Diablo 4 like is one game, but I spend a good deal of time about it because yeah, I feel like all the games that I'd want to play, for all of its flaws, I do enjoy at least streaming Diablo 4. It's fun. I'll buy it when it comes out. I hope it ain't $60. You mean Dune Awakening? Or one of the other games that we were talking about? Yeah, League of Legends MMO, I think, is supposed to be free to play. But I would pay for it. I don't think they're gonna make it paid, though. Just a hunch. But I could be completely wrong. I mean, League of Legends itself is free to play. Valorant is free to play. So I think it stands to reason that League's MMO is also going to be free to play. Okay. How'd I go? Right. I was supposed to put a point in the key passive here. Brain effects deal 60% increased damage. Okay. Crit strike. Yeah, let's not do that. Casting any skill grants one stack of enlightenment. While enlightened. I don't know if this really helps me too much. I mean, it gives me mana regeneration and attack speed, I guess. After 10 seconds. After rotating between Hydra and then Ice Blaze Lightning Spear. And then Incinerate or something like that. Yeah, let's try Enlightenment and we'll see if it's any good. Alright. All these dungeon keys. Yeah, reduce cooldowns on kill too. Yeah, but I'm still looking forward to actually doing my first look at Last Epoch, even though it's like months after or like almost a year, I think, or half a year since the game came out. I don't even remember when Last Epoch launched. But you know, X Defiant launched very recently, like 3 months ago. And right, I was talking about the complaints that people had about the game. I think that there have been people who were saying that it's not like there's a lot of issues with it. Like, of course, the progression system, like I was talking about, was probably the biggest issue. But people were complaining about like netcode and hit registration and stuff like that too. So I don't know. I played it and I enjoyed it, but I think for me, my biggest complaint easily is how long it takes to get to find a game nowadays. It's not even like the core gameplay that bothers me. I actually kind of enjoy the core gameplay, despite what people say about it, but
I need time.
there's definitely some things that they need to tweak about that game. Yeah. Alright. I'm almost at level 26 here. Here it is. Become enlightened after 100 stacks. There it is. So then, if I hold down my incinerate, you'll see that my... Well, I leveled there, but yeah, I could basically hold down incinerate for like 10 whole seconds. I could run that also with like some like Edge Master A lot of good options there. Right. I think gotta pick up these. Pyromancy skills cost less mana and deals more damage. And increased burning damage, but yeah, let's focus on Fiery Surge and Soul Fire first. Those should fix my
I need time.
mana issues right out, whatever mana issues I had. Oh, right, and I'd completely forgotten that I was supposed to put on one of my enchantments. Now, personally, I prefer Fireball. I can totally just drop a stray point into Fireball, but maybe we can do something a little bit more fun, like Familiar. Here. Oh, whoops, I popped it by accident. The wrong kind of monster here. They haven't actually adjusted any of the enchantments either, fortunately for me. You know what, maybe Familiar. I can try this as a new enchantment because it's a brand new skill, right? So if I put this as an enchantment, then it's something brand new that we haven't seen before. Also, just notice the lucky hit chance on this is 10%, but yeah. Enchantment effect is each time I summon a non-familiar conjuration, you got a 25% chance to spawn a familiar of the same element. Alright, cool. More free damage. Let's see this in action. So, there's my Hydra. There's my Ice Blades. There's my Lightning Spear. Yeah, I'm gonna get up my familiars. There, I think that's the familiar right there, and that came from my Hydra. I can actually just keep spamming Hydra. Here's what I'm wondering. Can't I just keep doing this? Like I'm just tossing Hydra over and over, and I think that I can just get like a bunch of... Oh wait, no. I was gonna say a bunch of familiars this way, but I think there's a limit of 6 familiars active at any given time, so I can't do that. Can't abuse it that way, sadly. 50% damage over time. I think that's more damage than what I have right now on my Incinerate. Let's see. Oh yeah, that would be like... That'd be like double, or not double damage, but like plus 50% damage on just Incinerate. Makes me wonder. Maybe I need to enchant off resource cost reduction for something else.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, none of this would be needed if I just use tempering on everything. Yeah. How far into our little playthrough are we? We're like level 26. We're about like an hour and a half in at this point. Yeah. Kind of glad that like the first 10 to 15 levels are the hardest part. After the first 10 to 15 levels, the game just feels
I'm not ready
like
yet.
it always does, really. Ooh. That is a lot of monsters. Enemy horde.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, I kind of like this is for solo leveling. Like this is how I would approach it. But if you have the option, I still would think that Blood Maiden is much quicker. Well, you just sit there and let people rotate Blood Maiden,
I need
and you just
time.
loot free levels off of it, like free level or 2 per run. Oh, here we go, bunch of waves. And just hold this down. running out of mana as quickly anymore either. Not quite where I want to be just yet, but getting there. Getting a lot more waves than before. Also a great deal of XP. There we are.
I need time to prepare.
9 waves. Well, probably 10 waves here, but I best get to bed. Good night. Yeah, you too, man. Good night. It's getting late for me too, but I would like to finish this playthrough. I'm trying to get to level 60, so we'll see how far we get. Good night. Alright. This is fine for now. I'm gonna salvage all this, and we're gonna keep going. Yeah, so that was like half the level. That was cool. That was like level 27 when I started. Or 26 when I started. 26 and a half. Or
I'm not ready yet.
alright. Here. Follow the Fallen Sanctuary. There's no other places for me to do events. So, yeah, we just go and finish this. Maybe I'll get this, actually. For pyromancy skills. Spirit Collar of Squalls. Yeah, I mean, I could totally get, like, Aspect of Inner Calm. Aspect of Inner Calm would allow me to do more damage as long as I'm standing still. But again, I don't think it's necessary to go out of my way to pick it up right now. If you feel like you're missing damage, then yeah, by all means, but otherwise, there's no need. Chance for teleport to hit twice. Alright, shock augments, why not? And I am at 27 and 60% now. Not bad. Alright, reduce cooldowns on kill. Zenith. I remember Zenith. That was an annoying dungeon. Let's try for something else. I feel like each of these nightmare dungeons take like 5 minutes to clear and give me like one level. Yeah. So level 30 by the end of the hour.
I need time.
Something like that. I hate the night penitents. They're so tanky.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, Channeling Shrine is almost over. Looking pretty good out here. and also to see if there's any other events, but we're fine here. Wanderer's Tunic. 44 armor, but mine is better. It's a legendary item. Sigil powder. Alright. Ah, here's an item that has more base damage. Boost my damage with that if I wanted. I'm just curious how long it'll take me to get to level like 30.
I need time to prepare.
That's really it. Also, I'm like running these nightmare dungeons. Part of me wonders whether or not it might be better to do Grim Favors plus Helltide. Yeah, like those have always felt pretty quick, or well, not always, but yeah, those usually feel pretty quick with like this PTR. But yeah, let's try this leveling method and see where it takes us. Maybe that's what I'll do with the barbarian. Yeah, that could be fun. Do a barbarian run where I do just the whispers and strongholds after I hit them like level 40. It's all level 40. Oh, Michael box. Let's put up my 2 Hydras. And then let's get everything up here. And there's more these guys in the way. Yeah, these guys don't hurt too much though. Especially ever since I got my armor up to like almost 300. Now they only do like half the damage that they would normally would, which is good.
I'm not ready yet.
There we are. Level 28. Okay, so I'm hoping that this will be... Nope, it's not an event. There we are. That was my key passive in action. It's actually kind of a cool piece, key passive. I like it personally. I don't know how useful it is overall, but like in the end game, but having like boatload of mana regen and extra damage every now and then is kind of cool. Be particularly useful if you pop it before a boss fight or something. Which, regarding boss fights, capstone dungeons are no longer a thing. Should have mentioned that at the start too. I'm gonna need to mention that for the next run through. I'll probably use Barb for that. I think I was gonna do Necro, but I might just do Barb. Barb Whispers. Although one of the things I need to check first is whether or not I get more XP out of doing a Whisper in normal versus Expert. Because Barb, I feel like, will have a much tougher time on Expert than this character has been. So, if you can get the same amount of XP... Oh! This Nightmare Dungeon is complete. Even though I hadn't yet cleared everything. Yeah. Well, that was pretty empty. Yeah, they still draw way too much stuff. Like, I don't know why I'm getting so many blues. Why would I want to use blues? Why do they keep giving me blues? Another staff. Chance for... Ooh, Pyromancy augments. fiery. Chance for Incinerate to deal double damage. Yeah, that's cool. Fireball to deal double damage and Meteorite to do double damage. I don't plan to use any of them, but still kind of nice to see. Alright, wait. This looks like a really good stick. Yeah. What's my damage right now? Or 91? Wow. It like doubles my incinerate damage. Well, hopefully this will kind of be reflected in the overall damage output. Okay, level 28. Not bad. I got like, yeah, I'm gonna level up out of that. I'm like going pretty slow, but I kind of want to time it. Let's see how long it takes to level here. Lag. Okay, so right now it's... Oh, one moment here. Oh, hey, sorry, on YouTube I saw that there's two people who wrote messages. I didn't see the messages until just now. The Wanderer was saying I need to change the title to Sorceress. You're right. That's my bad. I need to adjust it. Thanks for the reminder. And why do a second druid? It's a good question. I didn't mean to set like right druid. It was supposed to be a sorcerer or sorceress, I guess. Okay. Let's time this one. 329:30, and then let's do this one. It's Zenith. I don't like Zenith. I can do Old Stones. Old Stones is okay. I don't like there's no shrines there, but we can begin this. Okay, 330. Let's get started. 28.3%. Well, actually it's supposed to be 28.30. Okay, now I can actually do what we need to here. It sucks that I only have one way to break myself out of CC, and that's teleport. It's my mobility, and it's also my CC breaker. Okay. My damage should be much higher now. This new stick. Yeah, there we are. Very good. I think that the only real weakness with this Incinerate is that, like, I can only hit things in like a straight line. If it were Chain Lightning, ideally, it would bounce back and forth between multiple monsters. Wouldn't have to manually aim it on every single one. Destroy the Corruption Hearts, okay. Ah, teleport is handy. There we are. Yeah, I'm still down on resistances too.
I need time to
This is plus damage and life. Yeah, this is better than my current one. I don't freeze anything, but still, it's better. Yeah, this is better than my other ring. Oh, never mind, actually. Yeah, I think I like my other ring more. There we are. Yeah, the damage over time is kind of insane. Like, the burn damage, you can see, like, it's gonna kill him. It just takes like a second or two. The only trade-off here. Anyway.
I need time to prepare that.
Underground thicket.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
That's kind of nice though. The fact that I'm getting like 125% more XP than 75% more XP. Like if we were still in hard mode, like this would be a lot slower. Where's all the events though? And I said that old stones would be fine, but I thought old stones was something else. This actually unlocks edge masters for me though. So I guess I could use edge masters after this because I'm actually running the dungeon associated with edge masters. I gotta double check that. I think old stones is for edge masters, which is more damage based on your primary resource that you have available. Yeah. Let's see what other nightmare dungeons I have available. There's some that are really good.
I'm not ready
I
yet.
think, what's it called? Underroot? The one for Alderwood. I think my favorite is Alderwood. My favorite dungeon in the entire game. I know that there are people who really like domain tunnels because of the insane mob density. But can't really get that as a nightmare dungeon. But you can get
I need
Alderwood. And that one's a really fun one. Get a lot of XP out of that one. Right. Here we are. An event here. Started this one off at like level 29, so we'll see just how much XP this will give. Probably not that much. This one doesn't seem like it gives anywhere near as much as some of the other ones. There we are. Pharmacy skills cost less mana and do more damage. Alright.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know why I'm not able to complete these masteries. It's so weird. Like, I actually kill the monsters that are tied to the mastery, but sometimes it's just not enough. It's too bad. I was hoping to get a bit more XP out of that. Yeah, I see that completing the event, whether it's a success or a failure, does seem to give a lot more than before, though, because that event, like, I only got like 20% for the monsters, but completion of it gave me like a quarter of my XP bar. That's kind of cool. I wonder if there's any other events I could do, like a shrine or
Not ready yet.
a well. Oh, here's a shrine up ahead. Maybe it'll be a cursed shrine. That'd be best case scenario. There we are. Not a cursed shrine, but we'll have to do.
I need time to prepare that.
Getting me the trouble of having to have my conjurations up.
I'm not ready yet.
can't teleport past her because the door is closed.
I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, I'll stay away from that one. And let's hop away from here.
I'm not ready yet.
Chest. Yeah, just a bit frustrating that I can't get like a second event. But despite not having a second event, deposit Animus into the Animus urn. I mean, I got all of the Animus, right? Don't tell me it's bugged out. That would be really silly. I think it might actually be bugged out. Of course it would be. I'm gonna try to leave and come back real quick and see if that fixes it. And if not, then well, seems I'm in trouble. It's actually bugged out. I know I picked up all the Animus, and it even says to deposit Animus in the Animus urn. There's no bar anymore, but I can't complete it. Okay, well. 29.7, and it's 3:39. So, yeah, 10 minutes for like a level right now is kind of where I'm at. Like, if I speed things up a little bit, maybe I could do a bit better. But, yeah, well, it was like a level and a half, though. It probably would have been 2 full levels if not for the game bugging out on me. It's second hour right now. Oh, yeah, and my thing's about to wear off. Let's pop another one. Hmm. Not that one. Zenith. Yeah, I could also switch things up and go Legion event too in between. Um, right, that's something I didn't talk about. I actually would recommend hitting Legion events if they're available, because you can get some pretty good items out of Legion events for and XP too, and for very little effort. Like these runs, I am getting like a very decent amount of XP, but yeah, if I ran the Legion events, it would be I would be getting like pretty good amount of loot too.
I need time to prepare that.
A lot of items. There we are. Lots of XP here. Yeah, and here's an event. How come my Hydra like disappears so quickly? There we are. Oh, and I just noticed I have another enchantment slot I gotta toss. I just don't know what I'd want to put. I don't know if they've changed any of the other enchantments. I don't think they did. I mean, I could just get Fireball. Fireball would be kind of nutty. Alright.
Without you, I'd be dead. I think I can manage from here.
In cooldown you spawn Ice Blaze on a random enemy. Sure, we'll get more Hydras. Might as well. Rune Yaks. Do like to yak. 100 offering, drink a healing potion. Alright. Sure. Get some obols out of that. You can always use obols to upgrade your weapon whenever you feel like your weapon's starting to get obsolete. That's a good option. Yeah, notice that one event gave me like almost a full level. Like all the way up to this point. Yeah, these events are crazy XP. Like both for killing the waves of monsters and I think even the completion gives a lot now too. Ooh, glad that I can use potions while CC'd. There we are.
I need time to prepare.
Spending mana spawns a Hydra. There it is, another free Hydra here. Almost level 40 already. I just hit 30.
I need time to prepare that.
Alright.
I'm not ready yet.
And I'm just get that. Oh yeah, those explosions still hurt. I need to get more resistances. I have good armor, I think. Good enough armor, but my resistances are very low. Especially to anything that does like the delayed explosion. Greed Shrine. Alright. Too bad it's not a cursed shrine. Always looking for cursed shrines. I like the nightmare dungeons that have cursed shrines, or that have extra shrines, because I feel like those give me more chances to get a cursed shrine. You can only have one cursed shrine per dungeon, maximum, but yeah, sometimes there's no cursed shrine at all, and those are a bummer.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Wow, this is still big dungeon.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright. Oh, there's two bloodstones. I'm holding one. Right. I forgot. I have to go all the way back now. I don't even know where the pedestals are. I think it's like somewhere in the middle here, right? Yeah. There we are. Okay, go through that.
I need time to prepare. I'm not ready yet.
Another bloodstone. Pick up more familiars here. And a Hydra.
I'm not ready yet.
Bet this will take me to the other Bloodstone. Because there's 3 of them. Yeah, I mean, Zenith takes like a long time, but I get a lot of XP out of it, it seems. And that's not even a cursed healing well. I've had dungeons where they give me like an event, a cursed well, and a cursed shrine. Like those are always a treat to get. I wonder what the odds of that are, but yeah, when it happens, it's like XP central. You can get like 2, 3, 4 levels in a run, depending on what level you are. You can start the run. I like that change as I made events in Season of Blood. Like, the events feel worthwhile to do, unless you're like max level, I guess.
I need time to
But until then, when you're leveling, yeah, it's always feels worthwhile to go out of your way to do these. Yeah, I'm trying to get to the point where I can solo the game on Hydra alone, but
time to prepare that.
yeah, my Incinerate still does much, much more damage. Alright, Bloodstone. I didn't see it there. It was like trapped
I
underneath
need time
one of the monsters. Here we are. I think we're going to be level 31.7 after this, and it'll be like a 10-minute run. Oh, I gotta fight the boss here. Alright, see my Incinerate here in action. There we are. And it's done. Huh, rune. Oh no. Max life. Damage over time. Wow. Gary Mace, I don't need that. Hey, here's a semi-useful staff. 354 item power. Intelligence and max life. Yeah, I don't need this. Nor this. I think it's about time for me to upgrade again. Like, I'm just gonna start salvaging these. I'm not gonna use these. This one I will use. Just because it is... Well, actually, I think this might still be a downgrade. Because I get 15 more DPS, but... I guess it does boost my Hydra damage. But my Incinerate damage will go way down. That's my issue with that. Kind of want my Hydra damage to go up, though. Yeah, sure. Put that on for a bit. Let's see, my Hydra, or my Incinerate damage goes down from 359. I guess that's not too bad. 359 to 295. And then my Hydra is going from 41 to 48. Yeah, we'll see what we got. Go from here. Okay, 350. Let's just say 350, 30. 31.6. And then when I began this run, so I got like 2 levels in about 10 minutes. Yeah, that's kind of what I would have expected. It's about 5 minutes per level. I need another like 9 levels, so another half hour. And then I'll basically just spam strongholds for the rest of the run after that. It's pretty like cut and dry way of playing. And again, a lot of options on what I put on for aspects. I think yeah, Edge Masters is from Old Stones, so yeah, let's just do Edge Masters. Oh, wow. 42% increased damage. Yeah, that would be a pretty massive increase. And the thing is, if I run the dungeon, I would normally unlock just the minimum roll of that aspect, but in this case, my old Edge Masters carry over. 42% more damage. That's multiplicative too. Yeah, my Hydra, instead of doing 35, it would be doing like 60 damage almost. Well, fine, like over 50 damage. This is all without tempering too.
Until spring.
Ritual and Rune of Invocation. Ooh, it's Dancing Bolts. I don't recognize that. I think that's like, because I never use it. I think it was like the lightning for the druid, but who cares about that right now? Alright. Hallowed Ossuary, or Putrid Aquifer. Let's go there. Let's see how long it takes us to clear this.
I need more time.
Yeah, I want to get to the point where I don't myself need to incinerate anything anymore. I can just run through the dungeon. It's like, okay. Oh yeah, I need to pick up Animus.
I'm not ready yet.
Finally. I might even stop picking stuff up. I don't really need to pick anything up right now. I'm pretty set. I just upgraded my weapon to something that's up to date. So, or for my level. Another legendary staff. Yeah, more chain lightning that I don't need. Okay, maybe it's a cursed shrine. Nope,
I need
no cursed shrine, sadly.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, ouch.
I need time to prepare.
I mean, it's that direction, so I'm gonna go this way.
I need more time.
Wait, what? There's two different directions I can go? Didn't expect that. Didn't even know that was possible. There's two different ways. Int and damage. It's kind of tempting. Yeah, I'm losing out on like 8% damage on this, but whatever. Or 8% damage reduction, but I get a lot more damage on my I don't even get that much more damage on my Hydra, but maybe my Incinerate. 263 and then 336. Yeah, that's a very big jump in damage. Oh shoot, I actually did need to pick this up. I thought that I could skip one and be okay. Guessing these two have the connect,
I
right?
need time to do that.
Still no cursed well. Just my luck. I think this is an event though. Or no, this is not an event. This is part of the dungeon. Yeah, this one feels like it's giving me like no XP so far. Life and armor. Oh. Okay. Well, at least my game didn't crash this time.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
Okay. Not to die the same way I did a moment ago. I will play it a little slower then. There we are. Increased burning damage. Ouch. Max life, max resource. Doesn't really help me. Well, maybe I'll use it over that other ring, at least. Max life damage. And still no cursed shrine that would allow me to level up more quickly here. At least I got a resplendent chest. Some nice upgrades. Intelligence, move speed, and life per second.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Ah, another scattered prism.
I need time to
Okay, that's 2 down, and then kill off 2 more, but man, this is taking a while. Okay.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
I'm head to the bottom right. Oh,
I need time to prepare that.
yeah, this potion chain has been quite handy in keeping me alive. Potion change is in, I think it was like last season or the one before, where they made it so you can actually pop potions while CC'd.
I need time to prepare that.
This is actually crazy though. There's no events that I've encountered in this entire dungeon. Like not a single one. Okay, well this is the last corpse pile. Well, that's the end of it.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright. Yeah, maybe I'll use this one a little later. Because this one actually has one socket, so I can't make a rune word in there. Intelligence damage and vulnerable damage. Wow, that's pretty strong. But I'll look more deeply into it next time I play. I think right now I'm gonna take a break here, and then I'll come back to this um, later, perhaps. But yeah, see you all soon. I'm level 32 right now. Just gotta continue spamming these nightmare dungeons. So, yeah. Right, so we'll continue our run here. And yeah, just to recap, we just finished another one of the nightmare dungeons. And I think I ended like right when I was about to finish that nightmare dungeon, or right when I finished it, and I didn't actually port back to town, so it automatically ported me back into Gayakul. So I think this is actually a better staff than what I'm using right now. Now that lag. Now that I'm thinking about it, I might have to throw this on actually, and then switch off one of the modifiers
Time to
through
prepare.
the occultist. Okay. Intelligence. Yeah, sure. We can work with that. So, yeah, we're level 32. We have about another 8 levels to go. We're pretty close to the end. So, hopefully we can finish this off. Yeah, I kind of wish I knew which one would be better, but... Like, some of the nightmare dungeons take a long time to get through, and other ones are much quicker. Right.
I need time to prepare.
So yeah, we're gonna try to blitz through this again. The goal is to get to level 40. And we're using Nightmare Dungeons as our main leveling method for this character. We have the damage for it now. The next character I'm going to run, originally I was going to do the Necro, I said a few times throughout this video already. But I think I'm going to actually do Barbarian. Whirlwind Barbarian, to be precise. Now, I don't always like playing the same class, or the same build for each of the classes, rather. Like, I play Companion Druid, like, most of the time. And same with Conjuration Sorcerer and Whirlwind Barb, but, like, for each of the classes, there's usually just one specific build that I'm interested in. Like, for Sorcerer, it's Conjuration. For Druid, it's Companion. And then for Necro, of course, it's Minion Necro. So, yeah, I'm kind of like, I like the Summoner sort of builds in the game. And then, of course, for Barbarian, I mean, if I'm playing a Barbarian, Spin to Win build just
I need time.
seems right, you know? Like, I wouldn't really play a Barbarian for... Well, I mean, like, there's... Like, some people like Hoda Barb, but I feel like the majority of people who liked Hoda Barb liked it because of how strong it was in previous seasons. But I just liked the Whirlwind playstyle, except in the previous seasons, Whirlwind has pretty much, like, aside from Dust Devils, like, I talked about this before, Dust Devils were not... Like, Whirlwind itself wasn't very strong, unless you comboed it with something like Dust Devils, or something like Tyraels, right? Like, the base damage on Whirlwind isn't great. compared to all these other skills like that can do overpower,
I need
that
time
can.
to prepare that.
Well, I mean, like whirlwind can crit, but can overpower, and also you can get some just insane damage numbers through some of these other builds. You can insta stagger a boss, you know. So anyway, what I'm trying to say here is, yeah, each. Oh, and I didn't actually include Rogue on that list. I don't really have much of an interest in Rogue at all. I don't really like Rogue uh, as a class. Like, the only reason I would even think to play Rogue is because if I'm already going to be playing 4 out of the 5, well, I guess now it's going to be 6 classes, but yeah, if I'm going to play 4 out of the 6 classes in the game, if I'm playing 4 out of the 6 classes in the game, then I should just play the other 2. And speaking of 6 classes, I know that a bunch of the content creators like Rob, Rax, uh, probably some of the other ones are like gonna try to play Spiritborn in the new season, right? Um, I don't intend to open up with Spiritborn. I think that there's gonna be plenty of time for me to try Spiritborn later. I intend to play Sork and Barb and Druid and Necro like I usually do first, so that people can see my leveling process in Season 6. Not to say my leveling process is like top tier or anything like that. But yeah, some people who are coming in from like some people who haven't played in a while watch my playthroughs of the game to try to get, I guess, some sort of inspiration on how they should build their character. And yeah, there's going to be plenty of content for Spiritborn. I don't know how many of the
I need time.
usual content creators would make content for, let's say, like a sorcerer in the first couple days of the game. So it's kind of my thoughts. And I think there's going to be an event over here because there's still a little bit more in this area. Yeah, I really enjoy Conjuration Sorcerer playstyle too. Once you get it online, you just put down a couple Hydras, you put all this up. Yeah, when the new season begins, I'll actually be able to play this. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I didn't expect to instantly die there. I still don't have enough resistances to keep me alive, but that's okay. I mean, no big deal. When the new season begins, I'll be able to temper my equipment. So then if I get like a plus, like as a proof of concept, right? Like I'm playing through the game and I don't actually have tempering or even the majority of aspects. If the new season begins, wow, there is no events in this dungeon. If the new season begins and I get tempering and I get all these aspects and I start using them, and also seasonal mechanics, then my character is bound to be much stronger than what you see here. Like, I'm playing what is essentially a handicapped version of the character. And despite this, I'll probably be able to hit level 60 in about 4 hours. Although keep in mind that, yeah, like, dungeons are still... Yeah, dungeons are still very strong, right? Like, like, dungeons are gonna give me a level or 2 per run that I attempt to do. And so I don't know if in the new season they're going to change that. But if they don't change it, then yeah, what you see here is basically what you get. Okay, let's get rid of all this. Yeah, what you see here is going to be what you get in the new season. Meaning that But yeah, in my case, I'm leveling this character. It's gonna probably take a little over 4 hours, 4.5 hours total, to finish this character off, I'm guessing. Like once I hit 40, it's gonna be speeding through strongholds, and I'm not even gonna do it on expert difficulty either. I'm gonna do it on normal because it doesn't even matter what difficulty you're running the dungeon on. You're still gonna get a like a crazy amount of XP.
I'm not ready yet.
What will it be?
Okay. All right. Well, I'm just gonna put these in. I might as well. There's no reason not to. Drink a healing potion and I get extra dancing bolts from Druid. Sure. Bastion of Faith. I think I've done Bastion of Faith. I don't really like that one. I'm gonna do another one. Oh, I got more renown. These renown rewards also give a big chunk of XP too. It's like, I think it's like half a level. I don't know if it scales with level, but I just know that when I claim this, like you see, I'm at like 168,000. You see, I got like an additional 254k XP there. Yeah, I mean, I haven't unlocked the other ones, but yeah, that's a huge chunk of XP. And I could have turned that in when I'm like higher level, but I wanted to show that here. So yeah, these renown rewards and strongholds are not no joke. Like renown rewards, I can understand giving like a good, like big chunks of XP. Like sure, fine, but yeah, strongholds are like I haven't started running them yet. They're from what I've seen, they're pretty insane for what they are, and some people kind of like that. They have some relevance.
I need
Um,
time.
I mean, I'm pretty indifferent. I don't personally think that it makes sense for strongholds to give like, you know, you're putting in like 2 minutes of effort into or 3 minutes of effort into some of these strongholds, and it's like a free level up from 40 to 60. Like imagine if like last season you could get from level 99 to 100 doing one stronghold. I mean, like, yeah, I guess.
I'm not ready.
Sure, like some people would like that, but I think that there needs to be a bit more effort put towards leveling. I mean, a lot of the fun for me is in the leveling, the grind for leveling, and I'm okay with strongholds being relevant, okay? Don't get me wrong. I just think that where it's at right now, it's like it outclasses a lot of the other leveling methods from 40 to 60. So you're basically just going to spam this 40 to 60, and there's no room for any of the other leveling methods. And then once you hit 60, it's just going to be pit over and over again, which is,
I need
I think people have equated it to Diablo 4 or Diablo 3 GRs, and I kind of agree with that,
I
with
need
that sort
time
of
to prepare
analogy of what the pit is like. All right, anyway, yeah, so at this point, I'm just going with a train of thought on my commentary because, like, the playstyle, the general playstyle of this build, or of this character, and the build that I'm using, like, the build that I'm using is already pretty well established at this point.
that. I'm not ready yet.
The gear that, like, I'm actually. Oh, is this an event? Yes, I think this is an event. Yeah, like, we have this.
Time to prepare
This character is strong enough that I can. Wait, where did the villager says watch out? I don't even know where they went. Did it bug out? I'm not
that.
sure.
Not ready yet.
But yeah, I'm at the point now where I can kind of just mindlessly walk through everything. Yeah, like the first 10 to 15 levels are the toughest, but once you get to like level 30 plus, that's when the game really starts to get easier since you have all your gear. I think it should be the other way around. I think that the starting levels should be where the game is easier, but given the way the game is set up, I just don't think that's possible. I don't think it's possible because the way this game is built is around you having gear. Like, Like, and this is me with no tempering, right? Like, now the tempering exists. If I temper all my gear, like, this world tier, expert world tier, or expert difficulty will be even more trivial than it was before.
I'm not ready yet.
And yeah, like when you're starting a new character, you don't have tempering. Well, you can have tempering. You can like temper equipment with like another character, but that's not what I'm talking about here. If you're making like a fresh, brand new character on seasonal realm, you don't have any tempering recipes, or like you have nothing, right? No gear, no gold. And then yeah, the game is quite challenging because all your skills are dependent on your weapon, which at that time does little to no damage. In terms of survivability, we saw what happened earlier. I had no gear, no survivability
I need time to
on my equipment, right? I actually had no equipment, no armor, no resistances, no nothing. And that was where I got overwhelmed, and I actually died a couple times. Actually, I think I only died once, but still, or at the time. But that's because, like, I had no equipment. Because I had no equipment, the game was much more challenging. And the only time you're gonna have no equipment is like level 1 to 10 or 1 to 15. And once you get beyond 1 to 15 and you start getting rare items, you start getting more items, you start having access to things like imprinting and tempering,
not ready yet.
everything still becomes very trivial. So yeah, um like I'm just sharing my observations of how this season is looking so far, because in previous seasons
I'm not ready yet.
I would say that the game was easy from level 1 to 15. Like, it was slow, but you were never really at risk of dying. And the damage that you were doing was, like, not enough to kill many of the monsters. Until you got, like, better weapons, right? But now, the monsters are dangerous up until level 15 or so, and they take a while to kill. And then after level 15, the game then goes back to being easy. So, yeah, I'm just kind of sharing how I feel about the changes in Season 6, how they've kind of made the game. Yeah, and regarding tempering, keep in mind too, I have 251 armor, and these are my resistances somehow. Like, this is just from the equipment I have here. But if I wanted, I could socket these with jewelry, and I could socket all of these with, or not even socket them, temper them with like resistance, natural resistance recipe, I think it's called, and then it gives, plus fire, plus cold, plus lightning, plus poison, plus shadow resistance. And what that would allow me to do is I could actually max out my resistances. Then suddenly, these monsters are no longer a threat. So, yeah, it's game really is centered around tempering. When I do my Necro playthrough, I'm gonna show just how crazy it can get. Especially because Necros have golems, and golems are
I'm not ready yet.
they have, like, one of them has like 50%, or it can take like 30% of the damage. Like, it splits like some of the damage that you would otherwise take, and like brings it to itself. Yeah, this is a long dungeon, but at least I'm getting a decent amount of XP here. This one I'm just grinding out the nightmare dungeons. I'm gonna try and change things up with the whirlwind barb, at least. I don't know how much people care for me using different leveling methods. But
I need time.
oh, ouch. I was trying to let the blast wave shrine deal with them. Yeah, when I do the Whirlwind Barb, I want to actually see how well the Whispers compare. Because running like Whispers gives you like a level per 10 favors that you turn in. And that's on top of the fact that you have to actually kill monsters already to turn in those Whispers. And then you also need, or you also get XP from completing Whispers too, like half a level. So Whispers might actually be like a viable leveling method. I actually really like Whispers. I kind of wish that Whispers were the main way to level through the game because, you know, you're completing missions or just straight killing monsters like in Helltide. But yeah, like right now, Blood Maiden Helltide feels like unquestionably the fastest way to level. I mean, aside from strongholds being the way they are right now. But yeah, I'm gonna try whispers like from 1 to 60, well 1 to 40, and then strongholds. Like I don't really think anything will beat strongholds. It's like 2 minutes for a level. Like how do you even top that? So give that a spin next run. I'm actually really excited for the next run. Not to say that I'm not enjoying this one. I'm enjoying this one quite a bit. But yeah, next one will be fun. I just don't know whether or not I'm going to use tempering. I'm going to have to see how miserable I am playing Whirlwind Barb. There we are. Yeah. If like it's like unplayably difficult. Well, maybe I shouldn't say unplayably difficult, but if it's just way too slow compared to my other playthroughs, then I'm gonna switch it up and go tempering. But otherwise, yeah, I want to save my tempering for the Necro. And with the Necro, I'm going to use the quickest ways to level that I can find. Ooh, yeah, that is going to be a huge boost to damage. Lucky hit chance. No, I don't care about that. Fire and cold damage plus 112% and attack speed. I don't care about the attack speed. Lose out on a bit of intelligence, but that's okay. Check this. My damage basically just doubles here. Hydras do 41, and just this one unique alone boosts me up to double damage. That's actually double damage. And part of the reason why it's double damage is because I don't have any tempering. If I had tempering, like if I tempered even, let's say like my weapon, like my two-handed weapon, then yeah, I probably would get like 100% damage. So yeah, this is kind of interesting. Intelligence and max life, intelligence and mana per second. Ooh, 59 armor. Yeah, I'm gonna use this. This looks much better. This one gives max, like I lose out on intelligence, but get a bit more armor and all this. That is max life and mana per kill. Okay, let's get rid of all this. All right, so I did get my runes back. That was one of the reasons why I salvaged it. Curious to see if it would work. So I gain 50 offering. Okay, so if I evade, I gain 50 offering, and then if I... Well, I don't... Requires 25 offering to use this, so I have more than enough.
I cannot use that.
Not equip more than one of this rune? Okay, well, I guess I'll have to drink a healing potion to evoke the Druid's Dancing Bolts. Are there any Legion events? That's another thing, too. I haven't done a single Legion event. I would have wanted to do more Legion events. just to switch things up a little bit. I haven't tried that on this playthrough, really. I didn't really keep track of how much XP it was giving me in the previous one, too.
I need time to prepare that.
Ouch. Like, look at that. Like, everything's just dying. Yeah, this is the kind of gameplay where if you had a Conjuration Sorcerer with all the tempering, this is probably closer to what it would look like. You just put down a Hydra, and then each of the Hydra heads will instantly kill whatever whatever it hits. See? I don't even need to be on the same screen. I'm just gonna run right past them. And I could have also used a Fireball enchantment too, and that would give me even more damage and AoE. Yeah, like, honestly, like, I really am playing a gimped version of this sorcerer. I should actually be running like tempering with Hydra enchantment.
I'm not ready.
And what other things could I use to boost her up? Well, I think those are. Oh, well, yeah, those are the main things, and maybe like socketables, you know, like gems, so I don't die. But I mean, just in terms of raw damage, yeah, tempering and fireball enchantment would make this like a joke. Like, I'd bet I'd probably be done about a half hour sooner. Because a lot of the time I have to wait for the monsters to die, and I have to sit here and hold Incinerate. But picture now that I don't have to use Incinerate,
I'm not ready yet.
and I could just run to the end of whatever dungeon while everything's dying because of my conjurations, my Hydras. Ooh, that's an interesting... That's an interesting ring. Casting Pyromancy, Shock, or Frost increases mana regen by 20% for 5 seconds. Ring of Elemental Acuity, new aspect here, and then the total maximum stacks gain 120% for 10 seconds. All right, well, yeah, this is easy. Like, I'm playing a Conjuration Sorcerer, so this is like perfect for my character. Not that I ever run out of mana, which would actually make Inner Calm and Edge Masters pretty useful on this build, but I don't even think it's necessary. I think you're better off just waiting on a... I was gonna say waiting on a roll of Edge Masters on your... Like, look at this. Treasure Goblin, right? Like, if you kill a Treasure Goblin, maybe it would drop a Conjuration... Or it would drop, like, some of these aspects that you need, like Edge Masters. So that's one of the reasons I'm iffy about doing... Oh, there's a rune. Ton. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I am
I need
a little bit hesitant about running these. Oh, it's a Cursed Well. Yeah, I don't always like to run aspects if it's not necessarily going to be worth it. Like, do I really want to run, like, go through all of, like, let's say Old Stones just to get like a minimum roll Edge Masters? Minimum roll Edge Masters is like 5% multiplicative, I admit, but it's like 5% more damage for whatever you imprint it on.
I need time.
And I don't know if that's really worth. Yeah. Good chunk of XP here.
I need time.
Event complete. There we are. We got another, like, half a level out of that, I think. I got just leveled too. Yeah, we're coming pretty close to level 40. Like, the leveling process was a lot quicker this time around now that I have an idea as to
I need time to prepare.
what works well, particularly the Nightmare dungeons. But yeah, Helltide isn't bad either, but I think the main issue with Helltide... Ooh, it's another event. This one's a cursed shrine. That's cool. But might be a nerf for me even, because the Conjurations could have tracked the monsters more quickly. These shrines are nice, like, early on, though. Like, when you're still leveling. And yeah, if I had Fireball enchantment, yeah, all these guys would just be dead. So yeah, I'd probably get, like, another... I'll pretty much level up off of this, or come very close to leveling up. But either way, yeah. I think last time I was spamming a lot of Helltide, but I think one of the issues with Helltide, if you're not running Blood Maiden, is a lot of time is actually spent running around in Helltide, like looking for monsters or running whatever whisper that you're doing in there. So, and I think that that's the same issue that I'm going to have when I try to run whispers. I'm not always killing monsters. If you're running these Nightmare Dungeons, you're always killing monsters. So... And mechanical pedestal. I think this is going to be the end of the dungeon, but there seems to be one more room that way, so I'll probably clear that. I just leveled, but yeah, I just leveled here.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare.
Here we are, done. And there's more monsters here, for some reason. Never really understood the layout of this dungeon. Ooh, whoops. Yeah, it's on me. I was not paying attention there. One of these days I should try doing one of these runs on hardcore. Could be kind of fun. I'll go this way. I'll finish off what I started and then I'll head back. Didn't know what killed me there. I think all the monsters exploded or something. Yeah, I also think that one of the other complaints that I would have about this season, there's way too much. There's still way too many items that are popping out. And no loot filter either. Yeah, it's like season 6 now. Like, oh, okay. I didn't even see this. Or maybe I just forgot to pick it up. But, oh yeah, it's another event. Nice. We'll run this event real quick. But yeah. Just like in past seasons, there's like way too many items that are dropping. Especially magic tier items. Like, I should straight up not see any magic tier items during my run. Oh yeah, the other reason why this run is going so much quicker compared to my previous one too is I have it set to expert difficulty now rather than penitent, or rather than hard mode, so I'm getting a lot quicker, like leveling a lot more quickly because I'm gaining 125% XP rather than, or like an additional 125% XP rather than just 75%. Alright, there. Finally finished this. The mastery for this event. Event complete. There, yeah, these events are pretty solid though. I like it. Each event is giving me like half a level for like a minute's worth of work. I think that's kind of cool. Like, because events are something that you kind of like are just in the middle of doing your run, and then you come across it, and then you do it, and then it feels rewarding. But strongholds are like always there, and yeah, what people such as myself are going to do is just stack all the strongholds and run them all back to back for each level up, which I don't think is the way to go. Okay. I don't know why the storyline still exists. I guess it's for Infernal Hordes. Yeah. Well,
The forge is wisdom.
yeah, that's something that sticks around even in the new season. I don't know what value it's gonna have. Maybe they're gonna make it so that you need to run the Infernal Hordes to get items quickly. That would be my guess. Like it'll be for like Infernal Hordes for items and uh well yeah, like items and other rewards like gems and like materials is my guess. Oh yeah, this is a direct upgrade to what I'm using right now. And then meanwhile the pit is going to be for like leveling and it's going to be the real end game that people are going to be grinding for. It's kind of what it's starting to look like, but I'm going to have to wait until the season is actually well underway and then I can comment more on that. Wow, this looks like a really strong weapon here. It'll boost my base damage. I also get 60% damage over time. So that'll increase my incinerate damage from 542 all the way up to 715. Although I do lose that on mana per kill, but I got plenty of that. And a little bit of intelligence, so I'm... Well, I mean, the base damage is higher, so my new weapon is better. Okay, let's get rid of that too. Loop of Baleful Intent of Shredding Blades. What is this block of text? Champions who earn the favor of Ormus are rewarded with only the most impressive items. The Garb of Baleful Intent. Revel in your triumph. Loop of Baleful Intent of Shredding Blades. This is a weird new item. I think this is like... This has like 2 special modifiers on it, it sounds like. Yeah, because it's not just Loop of Shredding Blades. Shredding Blades would be the aspect. Baleful Intent seems like some kind of other new modifier that
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 looks warm.
like is coming out.
Come back if you need the
And I don't remember hearing about that change. There were like a lot of things that changed. I just couldn't read through all of them. Alright, yeah. Casting a Conjuration skill grants you damage reduction for 5 seconds. I don't know why the game keeps... Like, every time I close the game, it doesn't show me the damage roll shift. But, yeah, if I... Attack speed, intelligence. Yeah, I can get rid of this, I guess. Alright, sure. I'll get rid of this. I don't think I need the extra mana. It's cool, but pretty... I think I'm okay.
use these.
Yeah, I'll get rid of this too. I don't need that. Okay, so... Yeah, since I just unlocked aspect of concentration, I can slap that on one of my helms here, or one of my, like either my helm or my pants, so might as well. That way I get a little bit more damage reduction. Right, so I guess we can keep going. Alright, I'm gonna get a couple more potions for resource cost reduction. I don't know if I need that though, even, but there we are. Yeah, maybe if I were playing the actual season, I wouldn't have access to Angel Breath and Forgotten Souls this early. I'm not sure, but let's pretend we do for now. I'll get 3 of these. I think that'll hold me through for the rest of the run. Right. Heathen's Keep, 2 of them? Well, sure. Let's do the one for Crit Strike. It'll work with my Hydras at least. I think the Legion event is coming up pretty soon too, so maybe with any luck we can run that next before we start running strongholds.
I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, it is kind of cool that they're trying to make all of the different leveling methods kind of relevant. But as I think I mentioned a few times in my previous playthrough with the Druid,
I need time to prepare that.
I kind of enjoyed capstone dungeons. Maybe it's just me, but I liked the thrill of having to like go through the capstone dungeon. Like most people would just have to get carried through it. Like that's how a lot of people played. But in my case, if I were trying to get into World Tier 4, for example, then like by myself, then I would have to run the capstone dungeon before I could make it. And I think that that made a lot of sense. Like there's like a challenge that you have to complete in order to get there. Now, some people might say that it wasn't really all that challenging because, you know, at this point, people know how strong their builds are, but there was a point in time where it really was, like, an actual challenge. Like, if you look through my, like, Season 2 playthroughs, like, World Tier 1 to World Tier 3, I had to split that up from World Tier 3 to World Tier 4. And that's because the monsters back then, or like the way the game was laid out, like the monsters were, I want to say, quite a bit more dangerous than they are nowadays. Like power creep has been power creep's been crazy. Like they've been buffing a lot of the builds, a lot of the characters, but I feel like the monsters I feel like have kind of shifted in difficulty. Like some of them are a bit stronger than before, but in comparison to how crazy items have gotten, compared to how crazy characters have gotten, I don't think that,
I need time to
like, at least while leveling. I'm just talking about leveling because, yeah, like the pit and tormented bosses are a different story. Like endgame content, which I think they're trying to balance the game around, is you know, supposed to be where they challenge players, which makes sense. But yeah, leveling itself is much easier. Yeah, that's just how they've kind of done it. How they've built the game at this point with all of their updates, which, you know, it's probably for the better, but I do enjoy, or I did enjoy, having to, you know, build up a character and having to struggle through that leveling process. I mean, part of it too is I know the game better than I did when I first started doing these playthroughs. Okay, I'm gonna level in a second, I think. Yeah, my level ups don't really kill all of them anymore. Travel to the inner sanctum. Okay, level 37. I just need another 4 levels, or 3 levels, and then I can just start running the strongholds.
I'm not ready yet.
I'll ride strongholds all the way to 60.
Vile bloodsuckers are only capable of lies.
Yeah, I don't like how this run went. I think that,
We have many useful tools when
like, I know that Rax is a more skilled and more knowledgeable player than I am, but Rax was able to do it in like 3 hours, or a little over 3 hours, with pretty much like no practice. Like that was his practice run. He still managed to get to 3 hours. So ideally, showcasing these characters, I want to be able to show people how to like quickly level through the game at this point. If you're like watching this, then I don't want to show like a super slow leveling method. Like right now, the meta is like running nightmare dungeons until you're level 40 and then strongholds. That's kind of what I'm showing here, but I'm still very slow about it. And I think there's, well, I mean, part of it too is I'm simulating like not having tempering available to me too. So that's another thing that slows me down. But still, like, I think this run is going slower than I would have wanted. I was aiming for like 3.5 hours, but it's starting to look like the run will be closer to like 4 hours. I think 2.5 hours last time, and now we're going an hour now. And then I don't know how long strongholds will be. I think strongholds will be like 5 minutes of stronghold, 15 strongholds. Should be what? I'm guessing it'll take about an hour. Especially I have to go back and forth between strongholds. Maybe a bit more than that. But it's still going to be quicker than any other leveling method on the market. I'm going to like grind through every level and all.
I need time to
Okay, yeah, the Hydra did manage to kill pretty much everything, I think. I mean, nothing followed me into this room, so... And there's not even... Oh, yeah, and Fireball Enchantment, that was the other thing, too, right? Yeah, really limiting myself.
prepare that.
I've said that a few times. Tempering and Fireball Enchantment would really speed things up here. Trying to think of other things that could speed things up. I mean, obviously, well, yeah.
Time to prepare that.
I think those are the two main ones. There's another there's another thing that I'm gonna do when I play my Necro that should speed things up, which is I'm gonna pick up like 2 items that I can imprint
I need time to
the right aspects onto, and then also tempering. And then I'm just gonna use those for the rest of the run. And I don't even know if I'll bother with salvaging anything. Yeah. Or picking anything up unless it's like a weapon. I do need to keep picking up weapons, I guess. Weapons are kind of important, but yeah, like to stay relevant. Like weapon is like the #1 thing, arguably the only thing that matters. As long as
I'm not ready yet.
like you can pretty much, I don't know if you could play like a naked character, but if you could play a naked character, you at least need a weapon, right?
I'm not ready yet.
All right. Okay, I don't want to like get instant KO'd by Blood Bishop, so. There. There we are. And I'm gonna head back here. It was like a 5-minute run. Got a level out of that, and there were no events this time. Actually, I think there was an event at the very beginning. Legion event, 3 minutes. All right, let's take a break from spamming all of these Nightmare Dungeons. Let's go run a Legion event just to switch things up. Assuming that it's in a location I can actually do it at. And also probably sneak in the world boss. I have a chance. Yeah, here it is. Alright, yeah. Let's do a Legion event and see what we can get there. This will also give me time to fix my gear. Ooh. Flamethrowers aspect. Yeah, I can toss that on. In fact, well, yeah, it's too much trouble. Like my current weapon has plus 60% damage over time. My new staff would give me more overpowered damage. It doesn't really help me. Give me a bit more base damage, but I think my current weapon is better. So let's stick with that. I'm gonna go to the occultist here, and I'm gonna imprint flamethrowers aspect. I might as well. I think I unlocked that one fair and square. All right, here we are. And how much time? Oh yeah, okay, a minute. I'm gonna run over to the Legion event, and then I'm gonna Get ready, I guess. Well, yeah, I have to be right back real quick once I make it to the Legion event. Oh yeah, I have another 3 points here. I don't even know what I need to toss them into. I'll decide after this Legion event. Okay, 1 second. Wait a second, am I the only one at this Legion event? Oh, it's fine. I think I can solo this. Should be able to. Yeah, since they made it so that Legion events are much easier to complete, even by myself. I think I might have enough time to do it. Even though I'm kind of a little late to the event. I wonder if my Hydras are still actively killing stuff. I think they are. There we are. Oh yeah, I have my flamethrowers aspect. No, my incinerate does 1000% damage now. And I should have just finished this off first. There we are. Instantly killed it. Oh. That was pretty cool. I think this is like the first time I've got to mess around with this aspect. I think the last time I played my Conjuration build, I mean, it was a Conjuration focused build anyway, but I didn't, like, this aspect is drop only, and I didn't get it as a drop. Anyway, yeah, so I was a little late to this, but I still managed to clear it. Yeah, so for the boss here, I'll just, should just stand in front of it. I think that I can hit it with multiple incinerate beams. 1, 2, 3. There we are.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, I would like to think the monsters on the right side are slowly dying. Fine, I'll kill them myself then.
I need time.
Yeah. I mean, this is another cool thing about Conjurations. I can kind of send a Conjuration off screen and it can solo everything on that side. Even more so if I had Fireball enchantment. There we are.
I need time to prepare.
And then I'm gonna run this way. And deal with this. And I gotta run here. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to do the third wave after all. Kind of pressed for time here. I was really hoping to be able to run this with more people. I think I get more XP if there's others with me on this. There we are. Yeah, it takes way more damage if I'm right in front of it and beaming it. I have a minute to clear all this. I just don't think it's going to be possible. Unfortunately, I did need another player here with me. It's too bad. Alright, I'm hoping that my Hydra can handle that while I deal with this. I don't think I can, though. All the monsters are moving up towards me. Yeah, for some reason my Hydra... Maybe there's like a leash range. Like, these guys are still alive. I'm gonna put up my Hydras. I'm gonna back away. And the Hydras aren't actively hitting anything unless I come close to it, yeah. I think there's a range that I need to be close to them at in order for them to be actively hitting monsters. And they're also inactive when I'm on my horse, too. There's some skills that are active when I'm on my horse, like the Druid, I think, like Hurricane or Cataclysm work, but Hydras don't. So, yeah, that's too bad. They put me in a solo instance, which is strange. I don't know why. They should have put me in with other people. But that's fine. Now I can test my damage against bosses, I guess. Alright. So, yeah. Incinerate does like 1,000 damage. The Hydras do 100 per head. See, we have the one boss, right? I'm going to show how much damage the Hydras are doing. That's great. Now, Incinerate. Oh. This is my Incinerate damage on him. You can see the life is going down very, very quickly. There we are. Yeah, it was easy. And I got like half a level off that. But I don't know if I got half a level from completing the event or because I completed like the Whisper for the Legion event. I think it might have been the Whisper for the Legion event that kind of sent me over. So yeah, there definitely seems to be some potential on these Whispers. It's not like in Season 2 when I spammed Whispers and I was getting like 20% of my XP bar per level. Like, I'm getting like half a level, I'm getting full level. I might use that. Chain Lightning. Lucky hit chance. I'm like looking for more damage. Like I could put another point in Incinerate and yeah, I could boost my damage on Incinerate. Put more points in Elemental Dominance, but I don't know if maybe I can get more damage on my Conjurations. Maybe like Familiar. Max out Familiar, why not? It's like one of the skills I'm actively using. So previously it was doing 107, now it's 150. So like additional, like what, 30%, 40% more damage? That's good. From here, I can... Oh, I didn't even have Elixir. Let's fix that. Zenith. Yeah, I ran Zenith before. It's a long dungeon, but... I mean, whatever. I mean, I can clear it way more quickly than I did before. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna finish this, and then I'm gonna go hit the world boss. I think that'll bring me to level 40, and then it's just gonna be stronghold spam for the rest of the rest of this.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Here we are. Ooh, items. See, I don't even really need these items. I could probably go up to 60 with just upgrading weapons alone. But, you know, I'm picking these up just because, yeah, if this were season start, then I actually would be using these. Or I would be salvaging these actively. But starting with my... I don't know, maybe my barb, I might be a little bit more cautious about picking up items. Definitely with a necro. I'm going to just imprint the right aspects and the right tempering. And then I'm just going to ignore equipment from there on out. I'm going to bother, unless maybe it's like legendary or something. And get some good aspects from legendaries, but like yellows are kind of useless after a certain point, unless it's like a big upgrade or, you know, like gives you something that you really need. I don't need to like pick up every single yellow and then look through every single yellow. I think that that's just, it's fun to some extent to get all these power upgrades, but it takes time to have to sift through every item. That's another reason why this run is going so slow too. I was complaining like nonstop about not having fireball enchantment, but or not having tempering and fireball enchantment, but I think probably picking up items like what I've been doing is way too slow. That was the other reason why this run is going so slowly, I would say. Yeah, this is going to be fun though. I'm really looking forward to the barb run because it's going to be whisper spam. And I love whispers. I've forgotten just how fun it is to run whisper. Like, a lot of people don't like doing whispers. That's fine. I respect that. It is kind of annoying to have to, like, do all these missions that are, like, trivial just for the sake of getting the cash that comes with it. But in my case, I love having to, like, I don't know, I mean, they're basically quests, you know? Like, you're just doing random quests or tasks that will give you. It feels like you're making progression. And now the XP gain, like, they made the XP gain relevant before. Like, I remember even last season from, like, 1 to 49. Or from, like, level 49 to 50, I got, like, half a level's worth of XP or something like that. I don't remember the exact number, but it was a good amount of XP. And then 50 to, like, level 50, I was getting, like, a quarter of my XP, I think. So it's, like, really, I think it's pretty good, even, like, in the current season. But I think even more so in the PTR. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of XP here. Yeah, my Hydras are doing some work now that they have some damage. I'm just gonna start spinning like the helicopter that I am. You see here, my mana, like, I'm draining it slightly quicker than I'm gaining mana. But I'm not gonna run out before the Cursed Shrine is done here. Oh, right, I totally forgot I'm supposed to have my Hydras out. Yeah. I mean, it summons a Hydra as I drain more mana. There we are. I feel like the Hydras are not lasting as long as they should be. Like, you see, I casted it 7 seconds, and... Oh, yeah, like, it's supposed to last 10 seconds. Yeah, I was wondering about this. See, that's... Yeah, I don't know why, but my Hydras are despawning a lot quicker than they're supposed to be. This is something that's been bothering me since the start of when we've been playing, but I thought I was just going crazy. Like, I thought that I just have, like, a bad sense of time, but no. I think my Hydras are despawning after only 6 seconds rather than after 10 seconds. At the next event, I need to try that because that's kind of... Okay, so... 6. Yeah, this time it's okay. Well, no, actually, I think that it finished slightly earlier than it was supposed to. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll have to... I need another event where I can time it. Because, yeah, that's... If... Like... Yeah, I'm pretty sure these Hydras are not lasting as long as they should be. That's kind of troubling. I don't want that to be a problem for next season. One of the comments I had in my companion druid run was that companions are bugged. The wolves disappear whenever you re-equip your gear, and I had noticed that. I just never commented on it, but I didn't notice it when I was doing my run, and I was like, didn't really think too much of it at the time. I was just like, oh, okay, so that's happening. But here, it actually does hinder me, the fact that Hydras only last 6 seconds. There, it's like, whatever. I mean, I don't really re-equip my gear that often, or change my gear, but... Here we are. Ouch. There we are. He's an annoying boss when he holds me down like that. Oh. Rune Tal. Storms. Spiritborn is Pestilent Swarm. That's kind of a cool one. Because I think there's a Tal loop, right? And then it gives you extra 20% more damage for every element that you do damage with. And I think Pestilent Swarm is poison, so you can use this rune with something else. And then you can get Fire, Cold, and Lightning from your own skills, and then you could probably get Poison from this to get like a total of 80% more damage from Tal loop, which is kind of crazy. 65 armor. I'd probably use this over my current one. Okay, this definitely I will replace my current armor with. Oh, this one's even, I want to say even better. Yeah, armor is very important to me right now. So that I can just turn my brain off and not have to think about whether or not I might die. 67 armor. Again, another big increase. This is like additional 200 item power on this. I can re-imprint onto this as needed. Ooh, this one is a big damage boost. Alright. Intelligence and damage. Yeah, well, my Hydra is 117, my Incinerate is 1000. Yeah, okay, Hydra gets like a huge damage boost, and Incinerate still remains roughly the same, so I'm gonna use this one instead. And I have more points, skill points that I can toss in, but don't really need to. Anyway, yeah, world boss is coming. I think I'll run the world boss, and then it'll be off to strongholds. I think the world boss should get me to like 8 whispers too.
You can take what's left. Can I help you?
I can also get some slight upgrades to my weapon even, if I wanted. Max life, resource cost reduction. You know what? Sure. Let's get some more damage. I don't need resource cost reduction. I'm already pretty set as it is with what I have right now. Here we are. Okay. So, at this point, I would probably salvage this. And concentration. Well, actually, I'll use disobedience. And this one I can do aspect of concentration because I don't already have that somewhere else. And then flamethrower's aspect on this. There we are. Okay, salvage that for now. I still haven't changed this up in ages. I might as well put this on and see. An extra 4% more damage and more resistances. I think this is worth it. And then this and this. I don't need any of these. World boss in a minute. I can't really be late for that. So let's see where it is and let's go now. I think it's in... Okay, I don't actually have the waypoint for that. Well, it's a good thing I checked. Yeah, this, I'm pretty sure, should get me, like, really close to level 40. And then I can actually start strongholds from there. And then I'm also going to have my Grim Favors at, like, 8. So if I need to get, like, a quick level up or something, I just need to do, like, 2 more, like another Whisper or 2. And then I'll basically be where I want to be at. I just have to make a break for it, actually. I don't have time to swing by and hit this waypoint. Gotta go right to the world boss. Yeah, I should be able to make it. I have a couple seconds to spare, too. Nice. We get a chance to run the world boss on this guy. So we'll have done the Legion events, we'll have done a little bit of Helltide, a little bit of the world boss, and then I think I spent most of my time in Nightmare Dungeons. Ooh. Alright. Yeah. Doing let's say a decent bit of damage down, but ooh, can't afford to get hit by that. Die. Actually, this is a good time to test how long my Hydras actually last for. Okay. So I'm gonna wait until my Hydras drain out, like until you go away, and then I'm gonna... Okay, so when it hits 1420, I'm gonna summon my Hydra, okay? I'm gonna summon a second Hydra. So at 1420 and 1418. 1420... Ooh, ouch. Okay, well in this case it actually was 10 seconds, but earlier I could have sworn that it was not 10 seconds. I want to try this one more time. Maybe it's one of the things I do, like using Incinerate or whatever. Okay, at 1350 I will put up a Hydra, and then I'll try again. Okay, so... Alright. Oh, wow. It is... Okay, I'm putting up 2 Hydras, 1130 or 1337. Yeah, okay. Well, maybe I'm the crazy one. Or maybe it's... Maybe it's because it's on a world boss that I'm fighting and not in the Nightmare Dungeon? Not sure. Because maybe it was something that I was doing in the Nightmare Dungeon rather than here. I'm not sure. Pretty sure it's not lasting as long as it should. When I run the, you know, monsters come at you in waves sort of events. And I feel like I'm doing a sizable amount of damage because when I'm not hitting the boss, it's not taking as much as it should be. Ooh, okay. Avoided that one, barely. Yeah. This is a pretty easy way to get good XP too. Oh, he's gonna vomit. This is almost Half-Life. Oh. Surprised it didn't do as much damage as I was expecting. Okay. Okay, maybe I'll bring this guy back real quick. The guy's name is Enigma PTR. Ugh. Yeah, never mind. Ooh.
Not ready yet. I need time to I do not have any potions.
I am actually out of potions, so I might have to keep my distance on it. I was spamming my potions very carelessly. Yeah. I mean, this is what a world boss fight should actually be like, though. Not much I will say. Ooh, ouch. Oh, yeah, I might actually die here, though. I don't have enough potions to stay alive. Yeah, I'm gonna revive a checkpoint just because I actually need the remaining potions. I want to be able to stand next to him and hit him. So that I can hit him with all of my incinerates. Yeah, too bad I don't have any defensive skills either. I mean, I have teleport, but no flame shield, no ice armor.
I need time to prepare.
Evade charges are nice.
I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare.
Right. Almost dead. I mean, this is like one of the longest Ashava kills I've had, but yeah, this is kind of what I would have wanted out of these world boss fights. And that's kind of how it was when the game first came out, I think. Especially in the beta. Like, for D4, like, when they did the open beta. I'm not talking about Vessel of Hatred, I'm talking about the actual launch of the game. It took a while to kill these world bosses. But, yeah. He's gonna puke there. Yeah, he's gonna go down pretty soon. This is good. And then after this, I don't know. I had to find something to run. Am I really doing... Oh yeah, no, the Hydras are doing 1 damage each. Oh, that's great. Yeah, my Incinerate's doing 32. So, yeah, these world bosses, they're crazy damage reduction. I don't know when they added that in. I think it was last season.
You are caught here for living and death.
Hmm. There we go, see? That was almost like a full level out of that rune. And by... Oh. And... Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm just gonna have to run somewhere else real quick. I'm gonna kill a couple of monsters and then I can begin running strong. I can even run strongholds now. I don't need to wait. I don't really need to wait. Like, I'm close enough. Elementalist's loop of baleful intent. Okay. I don't really use any core skill aside from incinerate, so probably not very useful for me. Legendary sword. Okay, so this would have been aspect of the elements. I could have thrown that on one of my items if I want. Definitely don't need this. This is casting a basic skill reduces mana cost. I mean, I don't use basic skills, and even if I did, I don't really run out of mana. Alright. Yeah, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna start running all of the dungeons one by one. I'm just gonna hit this waypoint real quick. And then, yeah, it's just gonna be dungeons from here on out, since I'm basically level 40. I mean, I'm already, like, right beside this one. So I'll start off with, what is this? Moordane Lodge. Oh, Treasure Goblin. Maybe that'll level me up.
I'm not ready yet.
There we are. Cameroon? And I can only have 2 of these, by the way. I can only have, I think they do call them rune words in this game. I can only have 2 rune words at any given time. Oh, I had a conduit shrine. I thought it was going to be something else, but it's fine. Do with what we have. This will level us.
I need time to prepare.
There we are. Okay, level 40. So, yeah, apparently you don't even need to run these strongholds on expert. You can run them on normal, okay? So at this point I could switch over to normal just to speed things up, but I want to actually see if I run it in expert, if it's... I mean, like, I can still dog walk it, so I don't even know if I need to. Here, I'm just gonna check it out. Yeah, you see the monsters give, like, almost no XP, even though I'm an expert. I mean, I get some XP out of it, but not too much. You know what? I don't even need to kill these monsters. I'm just gonna go to where I'm supposed to.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, so I hit one of them. I don't know these strongholds very well. I don't usually have a reason to run them. Another one here.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, it's on this side. Can I? There we go. That's Sandy. See the trouble I have to run across. Beast of Moordane, and then it's gonna run away. Once I bring it down to low enough life. Slowly regenning. Enter the Beast Slayer. So this was a really quick one. I don't even think it lasted like 3 minutes. Well, I mean, I need to finish it first, but yeah, it takes a while for him to show up. But once he does, he goes down pretty quick. Got a second phase here. Third phase. There we are. So, yeah, this was on expert difficulty. And I still only got like 1 bar of XP from this stronghold. Now, if I hit this, 2 levels just from running that one stronghold. It makes me wonder if maybe I'm too over leveled for this even. 2 levels from that one stronghold. Now you understand why I was saying like this is widely considered to be the fastest way to level. Anyway, yeah, at least we got to see. Hey, DJ Looney. Good stream, please keep at it. Yo, thank you so much, man. How's it going, Looney? Are you playing Diablo 4 too? Really appreciate that. Yeah, if you've been watching this whole time, or even like chunks of it. I don't really expect people to tune into my stream. I leave the stream up in case people want to watch as I do this, but otherwise, I think the main priority for me is to take this and then put it on YouTube. That's my main,
I need more time.
well, Kind of my main intention with these. Yeah, feel bad. Last time I did this, there were a couple people who actually did come to my stream. I'm gonna actually switch it to normal, and then we'll see how much XP I get on normal. Because apparently, I think Rack said himself, and I'm gonna take his word. I'm gonna take his word for it on this one. Wait. Oh yeah, change difficulty. Here it is. Yeah, he said that he tested it, and it doesn't matter if you're doing it on normal or expert. It's gonna be the same difficulty or the same amount of XP that you get. Oh, Looney just recently got back into it. Started a druid build. Oh, okay. Very, very nice. Yeah, how is it? What druid are you running? Oh yeah, look at that. I'm just gonna like it's gonna take me longer to run through this area than it is to actually kill the monsters tied to this area. Like look at this. Like everything's dying in like half a second. You know, this is how it should be if I had tempering. And tempering really would have made a world of difference during the leveling, but well, not really a world of difference. Probably like I said, I probably would have finished like a half hour sooner. Is my prediction. Yeah. So regarding the yeah, so I was saying that I felt bad because there were a couple people who tuned in. I don't have their names handy right now, but there were a couple people who came yesterday. I didn't even see their messages on YouTube. Like I was like, you know, looking, checking YouTube chat for like the longest time, and then no one showed up. So I just assumed that no one was gonna come, and then lo and behold, there was somebody who came in to inform me that I had the wrong title that I didn't see, until like very late into the stream. So I was supposed to. I was playing a companion druid, or I was playing the this Conjuration Sorcerer, and they told me that I still had my title as companion druid, so I didn't get a chance to fix it, but I did for this stream. And then somebody else was basically asking why I'm making another druid, and then they realized that oh, the title's just wrong, probably. So yeah, feel bad about those, but yeah. So Looney, if you're still here, which druid build are you? Wait a second, how do we get through here? Is there... Gotta be something, right? Broken winch. Alright. And the missing winch. I'm guessing it's down this way. Has to be, right? This is the only part I haven't looked at. Here it is. Yeah, so what build are you running for your druid, if you don't mind me asking here? I'm guessing you're, probably... Well, yeah, which build are you running? Yeah, I feel like the way the game is this season, with all the changes that they've made, the leveling process, like, you could actually level with pretty much any character, like, no joke. Because, like, all you need to do run are strong... Well, I mean, I don't know if they're gonna change it. I think they would change it, because right now, like, I'm getting, like, 2 levels for a completed stronghold. Even on normal. I mean, I haven't tried it on normal, but I'm about to find out. And so... Yeah, you can run a stronghold, like, and this is a character that has no tempering either. I don't know how familiar you are with tempering. You said that you're getting back into it, so I don't know when the last time you played is. I don't know how familiar you are with the changes that have taken place in the last couple seasons. I'm trying to figure out any suggestion on only play Necro. Yeah, absolutely. Yo, you come to the right place if you're looking for suggestions, man. Yeah, you come to the right place. So, yeah. Like, when was the last time you played, first of all, so I know, like, which information to give you regarding your character and what you need to do. No, I think this is the boss here. Yeah, see? I'm not at risk of dying, and she just instantly goes down. Also just noticed I have 600 armor, and... Oh, I have 600 armor because of my disobedience aspect, that's why. There. And then I just need to... hit this thing. You'll notice that I got like almost no XP out of this whatsoever. The last run, the last stronghold I did, I got like a full bar's worth of XP, but here I only got like a 1/10 of a bar. But hitting this, I probably get like a level and a half, right? There we are. Yeah, so I got like a level plus about 80%. Previous stronghold I did gave me 2 levels, but again, I mean, the as you go up in levels, it gets more difficult to get. Like, you need more XP to go from one level to the next. So I guess it would make sense in this case that it took a bit longer. That I didn't actually get 2 levels in this case. Alright. I'm gonna head over this way to Turdulra. And then I can actually also claim the renown rewards, but I'm saving that for a little later. It's been around a year since I played, not real sure. Okay. Well then, about a year. Trying to remember. I think the last time we talked, you were watching me do the companion druid, right? Is that like, I mean, I'm just trying to refresh myself here, like a year back, because I don't know if, like, you're not a first time viewer. Like, I think you and I have talked before, unless I'm mistaken. But anyway, yeah, sure. Let me kind of walk you through some of the things that, because you're, here, hold on. You said you were looking for tips, right? I'm trying to figure out any suggestions. So, um,
This whole place is
as a general, okay, where do I even start? Okay, the very first thing um, that I would point out if you haven't played since a year ago is you should learn about tempering. Okay, tempering is a pretty big part of the game now. So what exactly is tempering? Um, Here, let me. Okay, fine. I'm gonna go to the blacksmith and I'll show you. I'll take a second out of my run just to do this real quick. Yeah. So, you know the blacksmith, right? Previously, like a year ago, the way the blacksmith used to work is you would uh, upgrade your equipment. Like you would toss it in, and then maybe you would throw in some materials and then upgrade it like 3 or 4 times. And each time you upgrade it, you get like 5% more stats on the item. Well, they got rid of that system, probably because it wasn't very interesting. And the way it works now is they have this system called tempering at the blacksmith. Now, oh yeah, I totally forgot that there were these allowance caches too, but I don't care for those. I wouldn't really use them while leveling anyway. So going back to tempering. So like for example, let's say my weapon, right? Let's say I try to temper my weapon. They give me the option to choose some of the recipes. So for the weapon, I can choose a weapon recipe, and I can choose an offensive recipe. And most items, you can only have one temper. Once you get like ancestral equipment, then those can have 2 tempers. So you can have like, let's say, in my case, I'm a Hydra sorc. So I would use like conjuration augments, and then I can have like casted Hydras have, um, in this case, it could be like 4 heads. Well, in this case, let's just say 2 to make things easier. It's a 2-handed weapon, so I think that it could go up to 4 in this case, but let's just say 2. So my Hydras can have 2 additional heads now to do more damage, right? Or natural finesse. Natural finesse is just an additional amount of damage. So I'll use this wand as an example because I'm gonna, or this staff as an example because I'm gonna salvage it anyway. So yeah, in this case, like Conjuration finesse would be insanely strong for me. I run a Hydra sorc, so I want to roll Hydra damage, right? So I'm gonna temper this, right? You see that the material cost isn't too high. If you salvage like 1 or 2 inventories of gear, you have plenty of wiggle room. So here it says lightning sphere damage is 245%. I can keep re-rolling. I can re-roll 5 more times here, it says. I try again, and I'm looking for Hydra in this case, right? This time it's ice blades, lightning spear. Okay, well, ice blades again. See, so this item now I can no longer keep rolling, but ideally I would have wanted to get Hydra, like plus 200% Hydra damage is insane. Now in the case of the minion necro, I don't remember if they have recipes for minions. I think they do. But even if you don't have that recipe, right? There is like a recipe, natural finesse, that gives you like general plus damage. So it works for like everything, right? So you see here it gives 43.5% damage. So that's like, that'll apply to pretty much all of your damage for all of your skills. And um I think you can still get that recipe from Kyovashat at the blacksmith there, the blacksmith's lockbox, if I remember right. So like once you reach like level 30 or something. I don't know if they removed that. I remember getting it recently, but I haven't actually tried because I already have it. It's already unlocked for me. So yeah, if you're looking for tips for like any character, the very first thing you should probably learn is... Oh, actually, this is better than my current boots. I'm gonna use that. The very first thing you should learn is how... Oh, yes, Serpentine. Ah, finally. Okay, I can salvage this and actually get another Hydra now. Yeah, it is tempering. You should learn how to temper because, yeah, that's gonna make your leveling process a lot smoother. The second thing is, yeah, like difficulty-wise, if you're playing Necro, then you're probably going to want to play on expert difficulty. You unlock expert difficulty just by making the character, and then it's automatically unlocked, because I think you've done the campaign, right? I mean, at the very least, you would have done the prologue. So, yeah, you'll have it available, like, once you go in-game. You just need to go and, uh... You just need to go to the world tier statue, and then change it. Okay, Serpentine aspect. I think it's fair for me to use this since I, found an item with it. Now I can have 3 Hydras. So yeah, that's the first suggestion I'm going to say. Since you said that you didn't play a year ago, I don't think there was tempering available back then. That applies for Necro Druid, whatever class that you would play. Now, other general tips that I would give, and I'm going to keep playing now that I've demonstrated the
I'm not ready yet.
tempering there, is the leveling process, okay? So if you're leveling by yourself, the fastest way to level right now that I know of is to start off by running the, well, you want to do Nightmare Dungeons. Nightmare Dungeons have been reworked in a way where you can run them on any difficulty now. Even like normal difficulty. So you see here I have like my Nightmare Sigils, right? And each of these Nightmare Sigils, like I can pop it on any difficulty. So I was running it on like expert difficulty. But I could have, like, you could also do it on like normal or hard. I would recommend like probably you want to play on hard though, hard or expert, because those give like hard mode gives 75% more XP for the monsters that you kill, and then expert gives 125% more XP. So you probably want to play on a higher world tier. The monsters don't even get that much tougher.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I gotta climb back right back down. I'm not really paying as much attention as I should. Yeah, the monsters are much tougher, or are not as tough, but you get much more XP. Like, expert difficulty when you start it off is, like, can be kind of jarring. That's why I'm saying, like, hard or expert. Like, in the first 10 levels, 10 to 15 levels, like, I was struggling on expert. But once I actually started getting more equipment and aspects, that's when the game became a lot easier. So, yeah, you want to play on hard or expert. When it comes to the leveling process, the way I'd recommend to level is you want to, like, so Hell Tides are now available no matter what difficulty you're in as well. You usually want to go to the Blood Maiden, if possible, because there's going to be other people running it, and together with other people you can gain a lot more XP, and there might be other people who are much stronger, that'll just clear the Blood Maiden on your behalf, right? So, yeah. Yeah, when you're kicking off the first like 10 to 15 levels, you're going to want to do some Helltides and also some Whispers too. You want to run Whispers so you get enough Sigil Powder to unlock a Nightmare Dungeon. And then, like, once you make it to like level 15 or level 20-ish, I would say, because level 15 you're going to do your class-specific quest, right? For Druid, like, you'd have to run like Turdulra. You have to clear Turdulra Stronghold, and you have to like free Gathlin or whatever. Second, let me just kill this guy out real quick. There, good. And I actually don't have elixir, but I don't really know if I need one for these strongholds. Yeah, so long story short, you want to do a little bit of Helltides if there's other people running it. And then you also want to do Whispers at the same time, so that you get enough Sigil Powder to craft your first Nightmare Sigil. Sometimes, if you turn in Whispers, they'll just give you a Nightmare Sigil, so if you get lucky, I think maybe you can get on your very first one. And then you just keep spamming whatever Nightmare Dungeons they give you. Like, when you finish a Nightmare Dungeon, they'll give you another Nightmare Sigil that'll allow you to run another Nightmare Dungeon. And you basically do that all the way until like level 40-ish, and then you'll run Strongholds. And the reason why you run Strongholds is because when you run a Stronghold, as you see here, you can gain like 1 to 2 levels for every Stronghold you do. And these Strongholds are like they only take like 2 minutes to do. Well, okay, maybe not 2 minutes, but it's like at most 5 minutes for a lot of them. So that's what we're doing here even. And then you also need to make sure that you turn in your renown rewards too. So this time I am 420k. I'm gonna claim this one. Yeah, so yeah, each of my renown rewards also gives a big chunk of XP. So once you reach like level 40, this is like probably a much quicker way of leveling than killing a bunch of monsters. Just run all the strongholds, even on normal difficulty. I should make a video about this, actually. I think that would make sense for me to do. 5 things to know before you start Season 6. Yeah, I feel like that would be good. Yeah, and... Let's see, where can I... Like, where's the next stronghold that I'm going to do? Let's do it like this. I'm going to go from, like, left to right. Yes. But yeah, you still with me, DJ Looney? Are there... Yeah, have I lost you at all? Did you have any questions? Because, yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now. Reach Shrine. So here's another one of those dungeons. And this time, or these strongholds. And I'm going to pay more attention this time. And make sure that I just blitz through it. Okay, so I have to find another entrance, it seems. So we're going to start this. Explore the Onyx Watchtower. Sure, it's like, so it's 1:32 right now. Time. Purge the bandits and raise their encampments. So I just need to put up like a couple Hydras. Not gonna have 3 Hydras, this is great. Not factoring in one for my enchantment. Oh. Raise their encampment. Storeroom key. Alright. Yep, that bandit's dead. Can I... Oh yeah, I can actually have my horse up. Alright, and get on a horse and go to the last one. Alright. Oh yeah, I have to go up here. Oh. And he went down. I mean, even my Hydras can take him out here. Ow. Back here. Okay, I thought I was supposed to go all the way. That's not the right button to press.
I'm not ready yet.
I just need to run over here. Healing well, and just walk in here. And then here's the boss.
I don't run with bandits.
Yep. Instantly dead. Okay, maybe not instantly, because, again, there's... kind of goes invulnerable and wait for him to come down. Now I can kill her. There we are. So, yeah, that's another stronghold done. And it only took, like, not even 2 minutes. Okay, fine. Maybe it did take 2 minutes with me going up and down the ladder. But, yeah, it was a 2-minute run. And boom, another 2 levels. Just for another stronghold. I'm basically just going to do this all the way to 60. At this point, I could stop the recording, but, like, because you can see exactly how all this works, but just for completion's sake, I should actually make it to 60, and then yeah, I'm gonna make it to 60. Yeah, don't need that. There's another stick there. Two to incinerate, but I mean my fists are frostburns are better. 465, 465, 478, and 488. Yeah, this is the strongest one. I mean, this one has damage over time, but there's the blacksmith. Yeah, like if I wanted, I could re-imprint, but I don't even think it's necessary. I straight up don't even need to change any of my gear anymore. Like, actually, I'm doing this out of habit, but since I have the game set to normal mode, like everything is so easy now. Even with 0 tempers. Alright, I'm guessing Looney is no longer here. I did give the my little spiel about what tips to keep in mind.
I need more time. Evil.
Okay, Temple of Rot. Oh, this is familiar. Yeah, usually I love running Temple of Rot. Well, I mean, in previous seasons where I felt like my character could really use a boost of some kind. I don't even need to hit these prisoners. It has nothing to do with the completion of the stronghold. But yeah, in previous seasons when I ran Temple of Rot, I would do it when I was fresh into World Tier 3, and if I needed a little bit more equipment and XP, reaping the benefits of being in World Tier 3 for the extra, I think it was like extra 100% or 150% XP boost. Yeah, I would reap the benefits of that while still having monsters that were scaled to my own level. And that was the only place you were able to do that. And Temple of Rot was like the best stronghold for that. Like the mob density is pretty crazy for this. But in this case, with the way strongholds have been rescaled, I don't even think that I would need to run this more than once anymore. Right. Locate Molkarth's Slayer? Anyway, I've already hit everything. I'm just gonna... I can actually just skip past those. I don't even need to kill those. It's kind of pointless. How much damage does my Incinerate even do? It's still 1100? Yeah, I should probably upgrade it so that I can easily wipe these monsters. I think I'm like... Yeah, my gear is like... about 10 levels out
I need
from
time.
where I'm at now. Maybe next level I'll do it. Or after the next stronghold. There we go, another level. I'm not getting 2 levels per stronghold anymore, but that's fine. Like, a full level for like 2 minutes. And, I mean... Just for good measure, I can even do this. That'll also give me a chunk of XP. Legion event is starting in 50 seconds. Yeah, I'll just hang here. Might as well. If there's other people... Well, I'll see if there's anybody in my instance, because last time I had to do it by myself. I don't want to do it by myself. If there's other people, yeah, it could be kind of fun. And I can actually get credit for the
I'm not
whispers. Yeah. So, anyone who's coming in, yeah, I'm just running Conjuration Sorcerer 1 to 60. It's not really like a speed run, but I'm just kind of showcasing gameplay of getting to level 60 and kind of what you can expect for how long it might take. I've already been at this for a little under 4 hours, I think, at this, or I think a little over 4 hours, actually. I'll probably reach level 60 by the end of the 4th hour, though. So, like, 5 hours total to get 1 to 60. I think that's... And, I mean, I've been messing around. Well, not... I've been messing around a bit and also handicapping myself in some ways. Like, I think I'm... Oh, yeah, and I have 10 available points, sure. Let's just max these out. Might as well. Got nowhere else to put them. Alright. So, like, I'm not using Fireball Enchantment. If I had Fireball Enchantment, clearing everything would be so much quicker. And then also, I haven't been using Tempering to simulate the possibility that you don't have any recipes to temper with at the start of a new season. But, of course, yeah, it would be much quicker. Oh, something I also just noticed. It seems like Grim Favors actually carry over between difficulties now. Like, previously they kept track of Grim Favors, like, per difficulty that you were doing it on. So, in my case, if I did, like, 9 Grim Favors on World Tier 3, then even in World Tier 4, I would still have 0 Grim Favors if I didn't touch it. But now it seems like it's carrying over, and if I were to guess, it doesn't even matter which difficulty that I'm doing it on, that I'm turning it in on, I'm still going to get the same amount of XP, regardless. That's my hunch. That's my guess. I should test it, but I'm probably just gonna go with that.
I need time to prepare.
Alright. Yeah. I have some time to spare on this Legion event too, it seems. Like the first 2 waves. Yeah, I wasn't gonna do this myself, but you know what? Might as well. Because Riser's no one else here. I mean, maybe the fact that it's hidden behind a stronghold, that probably has something to do with it. Yeah. I mean, by completing this Legion event, I can turn in the Whispers. That's kind of why I'm doing this too. But I admit, though, this is still slower than running the strongholds. Like, a stronghold is like 2 minutes for a level up. This is like probably 5 minutes to complete the Legion event. And I don't think I'm going to get nearly as much as if I were to have just run a stronghold.
I need time to
Yeah, wow. This is much more time than the last Legion event I ran. sword is returned. I think this should level me up again. That's the upside to all this. Oh, right. This is the boss. Here we are. Done. And then when the whisper is complete, I think that'll level me up. That's a lot of items there. Another rune. And then... yeah, Tree of Whispers, I can go there and quickly turn in my reward and see what I get out of it. Then I think there's a stronghold near the Tree of Whispers that I can hit. Anyway, I see there's others that are watching too. Don't be shy. If you have questions, then yeah, do write them. I mean, I'm here to help. I'm just doing my run. I won't bite. And, you know, I'm showcasing my character, but I don't know if any of you have questions about what I'm doing. If any of you need information about the next season that's coming up, or anything to do with the PTR, you know, I'll be more than happy to help. So, yeah, I mean, I'm doing all of this to kind of show people what to expect for next season. Yeah, I'm done salvaging it all. And I'm already next to this occultist, so I'm gonna actually try to roll for something more relevant here. Now let's just get plain damage. That's okay. Wait. Switch it. 864. 1171, yeah. That's a much desired boost to damage. And then I can also get Flamethrower's aspect too on this. Yeah. Maybe in the actual season, you would need to be careful about imprinting like this. I don't know if the resource costs would be too high or what. The material costs, I mean. Aramin's Pyre. I'm gonna run over there and clear that. Since I'm already here. Another level I should be getting. Yeah, at this point it's like 1 level per stronghold, so... yeah, I just gotta do another dozen strongholds or so, and I think
I need more time.
pretty much there. I'm gonna ignore all other activities, Legion events, world bosses, and so on. I think I've seen enough of those.
Such heat. Yet the town still.
Speak with the Spirit of the Pyre. Alright, so we're beginning this... Wait. Oh, I gotta kill him. Alright, 1 second. Okay, it just hit 148. Now I can start it. I think I'm gonna hit this one. By the way, like, at this point I'm just randomly allocating skill points. There's probably a right way to build this character, getting things like energy focus, dampen layer, other passives that help boost the defensive aspects for when you push torment difficulties. Or torment difficulties like Torment 1, Torment 2, Torment 3, Torment 4. In those cases, you would probably want to have more survivability for sure, like more damage reduction. But since I'm only trying to I'm only trying to make it to level 60. That's not my focus on this walkthrough. Maybe I can...
I need time to prepare.
Okay. So this one will probably take 3 minutes to do. Hmm. That was normal mode too. These guys take a while to kill, despite the fact that my gear is
I need time.
finally up to date. Alright. There we are.
I need time to prepare that.
Wait. Extinguish the pyre, but I thought I picked up all of them. All the remains. Did I miss one? Oh, I did. Okay. So. Slay Duzagur. Yep. Araman's Bane. Oh, didn't last very long now, did he? Alright, so.
So many years I had it at bay. Then the Crusaders came.
I just.
Time to prepare that.
Yeah. Already done this, so. Yeah, okay, level 50. See? Yeah, Penitent's unlocked, but again, I can always play on Penitent, but there's no point for me to do this while I'm running the Stronghold. Also, I had to wait for the dialogue to finish before I can get out of this, I guess. Nice. Yeah, so that one, I had to backtrack to grab the villager's remains, but otherwise, this was 3 minutes to complete the Stronghold. And in fact, even do this. This levels me up. Boom, another level up. Yeah, I basically got like a full level out of that for 3 minutes. So yeah, we're just gonna keep hitting the rest of the strongholds one by one. There's Core gone, and then there's Malnock. I'll hit Malnock. I think that one takes a little bit longer, though. Like I've done Malnock before. That one takes a while. Oh, Treasure Goblin. Yeah, I don't need to hit the Treasure Goblin, but if I see a Treasure Goblin, no, I'm a simple man. I gotta go and kill it. Oh, this one has lightning resistance. Pretty cool. Ah, the staff is more up to date. World boss in 5 minutes, but I don't need to run the world boss. Okay, I talked about that already.
Wind's grown too cutting, even for these parts.
Uh, where? How do I? Yeah, I always never sure where to go. Okay, yeah, slay the Ice Clan Stormcallers. So I have to go this way. Think. It's hard to see in this area too. It's one of the reasons why this usually takes a bit of time.
I need time to prepare that.
Okay, glad my Hydras can still hit while I'm frozen. Okay, that's one down. Ugh, they froze me. There we are.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare. The Khazra storm is ended.
Right. Now we can go and finish this. Oh, man. Wow. And now we're back in the middle, where we can finish this. Yep. That's another level up for me. Another level. Now it's starting to slow down. I got like a level and a bar out of that. So, yeah, definitely slowing down a little bit. But there's still other strongholds to run, so I can do that. And then if I don't have enough to level up then to 60 after clearing every single stronghold, then I might have to run a couple more Whispers or Nightmare dungeons. I mean, I'll find something to do. Alright. I didn't need to run all the way here. I guess I could have just gone to Kyovishat and then went north. Well, I guess it doesn't matter too much. I'm gonna drink another potion, just because, why not? Okay, so before I go in there, I just want to see if I can... this is kind of nice. More resistances. They're starting to give me more items that actually have modifiers that weren't present on my earlier items. Like resistances and... well, mostly resist. Shock augments discharge. Chance for a teleport to hit twice. I'll learn that. And everything else is not relevant. Get more cold resist, but I think I'm okay for now. Alright, so... yeah, 157 for this. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Explore Quarter Gun. Okay, let's see if I can speed through this. I don't even need to kill these monsters. I have a habit of going through the trouble of killing all these monsters, but it's not even necessary a lot of the time. I'll put down a Hydra just for good measure. There's a mispress there. Okay. And then... I think I need to kill this one first? No, wait. I never remember. Oh, it's these. Right.
I need time to prepare.
Yep. Here we are. Yeah, there it is. I see.
I'm not ready yet.
Warp upward here. Cooldown reduction for teleport would be great.
I need time to prepare. The light will
But
protect these knights.
I don't think I got too many items that gave cooldown reduction.
That must be the source. I'm not ready yet.
this is the...
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, there it is. The Vampiric Corruption. There's also a chest here as well.
I'm not ready yet.
Where... Okay, I can go down this way.
I need time to
Yeah, this is always an annoying one because I have to find where every corruption is. Okay, good. Teleport over.
I'm not ready yet.
And then... Wait, what's going on? Why? Oh! This got selected as a Helltide? Oh, that's funny. Didn't see that one
I
coming.
need time to prepare
Milkar, the Forgotten Bishop. And... yeah, it was freaking easy. Picking up all these. And then... exactly 3 minutes to finish this. Yeah, so... I started it at 1:57:30, well, like 30 seconds on the clock, and then now 3 minutes later it's done. So, oh, yo, this is a huge upgrade to what I'm rocking right now. This is kind of interesting the way they're scaling all this. Like the items that I'm starting to get are much stronger now, probably because lucky hit chance. Probably because I'm like level 53. I think probably past level 50, they started giving you more items that are way stronger than the previous ones that you've had. So yeah, let me try and pick one of these. I had to salvage these then. Maybe I'll use this. Yeah, this is a pretty sizable damage increase. Yeah, I was gonna run like more Helltides, but or not Helltides, Strongholds, but I'm gonna go back to Kyovashad real quick. I'm gonna salvage. Then after I salvage my equipment, I can imprint and then continue running Strongholds. I should be able to kill the monsters even more quickly. My damage is starting to scale up very,
I need
very
time
fast.
to prepare that.
You can take what's left.
Yeah, this gives like 71 life. Yeah, this is probably something that I should use. Yeah. Lazy to figure that out, so. Try to use this one.
Oh, light, cleanse these bones from my skin, and I promise to become your most devoted servant. I mean it this time.
Alright, let's see. Vulnerable damage? It's gotta be more life. Well, I mean, at least this doesn't actually help me too much, the extra life, because at this point I'm never really close to dying anymore, since, like, for the remaining 7 levels I'm just spamming Strongholds on normal difficulty, but... So, yeah, I'm also gonna imprint. But it's still, like, a huge damage increase here, like, see here, this is my old stick. I was doing 1100, and then Hydra is doing 166. Now my Incinerate is up to 2800, so it's more than a double damage increase. And then my Hydra is doing 356. So, yeah, compared to the previous weapon, which was like doing half the damage and half the damage over time, this is Glorious Staff of Overheating is much, much stronger now.
Not ready yet.
Camouflage nice.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, the damage difference from level 50 to 51, or 49 to 50, whichever it is where the items start becoming suddenly much stronger. Oh, okay. Well, here's yet another upgrade that I could have used. In fact, I will actually use this one. I think this is better than my current stick. Don't really need resource cost reduction anyway. So, yeah, 356, 2804. So now 402 and 4000 damage. And then I can actually imprint over this one even. There we are. I prefer like plus generic damage, but whatever. Flamethrowers, Forest Gem Halberd. Oh, that's a new one. Vessel of Hatred item. Okay, they call it a halberd, but it's a staff, and it's also apparently Vessel of Hatred item for some reason. So if I didn't have Vessel of Hatred, and then I imprinted, and then it turned into a Vessel of Hatred item, does that mean I wouldn't be able to use it? That would be kind of stupid. I hope they fix that, imprinting. Like, yet they want us to buy the game, but that's a bit much. If they're gonna
I need
hold us out like that.
prepare
Right. Yeah, we'll keep running the strongholds again. I mean, these items that I've been picking up are quite a significant increase. At least the weapons. Everything else I could probably get by without upgrading, but yeah, weapons definitely want to make sure that I keep those up to date as soon as I can. I can't seem to open my map for some reason. My game freeze? I think my game may have froze. I was trying to open my map, and I pressed escape, and then now game's frozen. Alright. Again, I had to restart the game, so I'll be right back. Okay, so we're at it again. This time I can open my map, that's good. And we're just gonna head over this way. And I can't quite run in. Oh, okay. Investigate the village, so I should go this way. Speak with the priestess. Alright, so they're all gonna turn to enemies. Investigate the villagers' homes. Yeah, so I started this about like 2:08. So again, I expect this will probably be another 2 minutes. Not factoring in the amount of time it takes to go from
I must destroy them.
one stronghold to the next. All right. sending monsters along the way. Also, I didn't really pay much attention to how much damage all of my skills are doing now. But yeah, my Hydras, as you can see, are just crushing everything. And again, with no tempering either. Or fireball enchantment even. Yeah, when the new season begins, I'd probably... Like, when the new season begins, I'm probably going to use everything at my disposal. Tempering, fireball enchantment, and all. Like, this familiar enchantment is cool, but I think I would much rather just have fireball enchantment. Yeah, let's see how quickly my incinerate kills him almost instantly. Let's see just how quickly they go down here. Yeah. Like an instant death if they get hit by these. Nope. Burning her almost faster than she can heal. Right. So I started like 208, and then this is done again in 2 minutes. Like a full level up still in the stronghold. And yeah. What other strongholds are left? 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. Alright, well, yeah. So 40 really is the right level. But then when Vessel of Hatred comes out, there's apparently going to be 2 other strongholds that are coming out with it. Like the expansions, so maybe you might need to, well, yeah, you could probably do it as early as level 38, then maybe even slightly lower level than that. But yeah, if you don't own Vessel of Hatred, then yeah, you can see here, I'm like level 40, and I'm just going... Or I started off the stronghold leveling at level 40, and I'm already almost at 60, almost done. Which is good. Thankful for that, because I'm really excited for... There's a rune called Watt. Evokes the Necromancer's Horrid Decrepify, slowing enemies, reducing their damage, and letting you execute them. Wow. I don't really use ultimate cooldown. Your minion or companion kills an enemy or dies. Well, yeah, sure. I can use that as trigger, and this is the effect. Your what? Yeah, alright. Well, yeah, I have the rune word called your what. This will be what, but I mean, it works out. I mean, this is an actual rune word that I want to use. Want to get some free executes here. Alright. 212 start. Yeah, each stronghold takes like exactly 2 minutes, it feels like, on normal mode. Find and destroy the infernal spires. There we are. That's 2 of the infernal spires. I might be in trouble there. What? Oh, oops. I was trying to slide down there. I don't even know how I died. That was weird. But I mean, like, yeah, there were a bunch of stuff on me, but I meant more like... was that just one monster that exploded on? Oh, nice. I can teleport past. I don't need to figure my way out around here. It's one huge upside to playing Sword. Okay, I destroyed 3 infernal spires. That was incredibly easy. Now I just had to wait for the dialogue and for the boss to show up. Here we are. Now I fight the boss. Oh, that was easy. That was probably the quickest stronghold. That was like a minute and a half. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick all this up real quick and then turn it in. There we are, another free level up. There we are. So or strongholds. You know, now that I'm actually doing these strongholds, I had to admit, this is not as boring as I first thought it was going to be. I still think that this is a little too much XP, but yeah, I kind of think it's cool that I can actually hit these strongholds and get some value out of them. It's kind of nice.
I need time to do that.
Just clear these missions. 2 minutes per stronghold and then get like a level out of it. Maybe like half a level or something might be a little bit more reasonable and have it scale with your level. Or like as you go up, like you don't get as much from strongholds. I'm not sure. Like I don't know how they would rebalance it. I don't have like a good answer for how they should do our strongholds to make it more viable or the leveling system as a whole, but still. Yeah, I'll get 3 points into this. Sure. Okay, 215, let's say. Slay high priests and retrieve their keystones. Right. Yeah, I'll come back for this one later.
I need time.
Because the door is right next to them, anyway. Oh, I saw the Necro Decrepify. That's cool that we have access to those. Yeah, I mean, I haven't made it to endgame build, so I haven't been able to play around with the runestones yet, but I really like the concept and where they're going with it. Them giving us powers from the other classes. Like, that's how it should be. I think in other ARPGs, it's kind of like that, right? Like, I think in Grim Dawn, I remember they give us a lot of freedom with how we build our characters. Like, you can play one specific character, or one specific build, but then they have
I need time to prepare.
all sorts of different effects you can get on your skills from items. Anyway, but the runestones in this game, I'm glad it's not just like, oh, you get like a little bit of extra damage, or, you know, you get more intelligence. It's just, yeah, you can actually get benefits that only other classes would
I'm not ready.
have access to normally. There we are. And yeah, again, this is like a little under 2 minutes to finish this stronghold. And I get another level. Even now, I'm like level 56. And I'm getting like a full level for running this. Frost Nova size, Blizzard size, Teleport Nova size. Ooh, more damage on that. Yeah, I don't need it. Max life. Yeah. I mean, normally that would be a decent option, but that'd be for now. Max life. Yeah. Again, these are all items for if I wanted to use this character in Torment, absolutely, I would throw this these on. Even this one is pretty solid. More fire resistance. Like right now, I don't have any resistance penalties, but later on I will. Here's another one. Max life, shadow resist. I would roll off overpowered damage. Get something out of that. What was that? How did the camera actually followed the other player, even though I was in my while I was in my inventory? That was really funky. All right, well, all right, that just happened. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm already here. I might as well just run over to the next stronghold. We just have 4 more strongholds to go, so I think we'll be done in the next 10 minutes. Again, I think that this is gonna be the total time taken on this run is like a little over 5 hours. Actually, I thought it was gonna be a little under, but I mean,
I need more time.
yeah, I mean, so far 5 hours, and you know, I wasn't like trying to really speed run through everything. There's definitely ways I could speed things up, which I'm gonna do on the Necro run the Necro walkthrough. I'm going to use Tampering for that. I'm going to use everything that's at my disposal, like Golem,
This place will
and
flesh.
I will also... Okay, so 219. Yeah, I would try to make sure that I don't have to spend so much time sifting through loot. I think that is what takes up a lot of my time. I'm actually taking time to like look through which modifiers are useful and whether or not I should use it and all that. I'm trying to make decisions. I should try and do other...
Subject 20.
Okay.
The plague of Arcanus was born from the dead of this city. Like all of the corpses here, 23's tissue appears
Where's...
with the demonic ether.
Oh, here it is.
Still alive, in a sense, after decades of decay. If this vitality can be distilled, what's going on here?
Alright. Destroy one of the necrotic masses. So yeah, now I'm gonna have to run back here. And I'm gonna put 1, 2, 3 things. And then... all this. Slay Rashta's simulacrums?
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah. Where are they? A little confused. The arrows say here, so that's where they should... Oh. Okay, well.
She was the door from those books. Research is almost done. I need more.
Let's try and find the other one. Where's the other one gonna spawn then? Research note 4. Nope. Here maybe? Like, game's not really giving me an idea on where the simulacrum will be. Hate it when these objectives are not so obvious what we need to do. Like them being more straightforward. There. I think we're finished. Okay, return to the Lair of the Witch, and then we kill her, and I think that brings us to level 57. Yeah, but I can't wait for the next run. I'm excited to finish this one, so that I can move on and try out the next sort of leveling method, the Barbarian, with the Whispers. And that almost killed me. I thought she was already dead, so I didn't really pay much attention. But yeah, when I use the Barb, I'm going to be spamming Whispers, so it'll be interesting. There. Another... That was like 90% of a level up. So, yeah. Another stat stick I can use. It's 54. Yeah, no, that one's still better. Lightning Spear. This thing gives life. Like, a lot of these items, like, would be direct upgrades to what I'm currently using. But at this point, just gotta focus on trying to push to the end here. Okay, we still have 3 more strongholds to go. One will take me to 58, one to 59, and then the last one should bring me to 60, or very close to 60, and then I can just turn in my last renown rewards. Well, my last renown reward, I guess. This is like a third of a level, so I'm just holding on to that in case I need to pop that to get me to 60.
The forge is ready for whatever
this point, just do this, just to save myself some time. And I can always sift through this if I actually do intend to use this character to play through Torment difficulties. Well, Penitent first, then Torment.
I
But
need time to do that.
from what I've heard, Torment 4 is still pretty easy. I haven't had a chance to test it myself. That's not really what I'm trying to do in this PTR with my limited time. Yeah. And then also, like, Pit 100 is actually much more doable than what it used to be before. Like, how should I say? Like, previously, I don't think that people were able to clear Pit 200, but then they made it so that now there's only Pit 100, like they brought it down the maximum from 200 to 100, and that's because they made every pit tier more difficult, right? So like, let's say like, pit tier 50 is now the equivalent of what pit tier 100 used to be before this change.
I'm not
So they squished all that, and it's apparently much easier to run pit 100 than it was to do pit 200 before. And torment difficulty, for as difficult as it sounds, it's still easy enough that you can just plow through it just fine, despite being down on armor and, well, even though they kind of reduce your armor and resistances.
Raised our hope, crucified our This is madness. We will not survive. We'll sacrifice ourselves before our home.
All right. What? That was it? That was like the fastest stronghold I think I've done yet. I just had to hit 4 bodies and then kill this one boss. And there we are, level 58. Another like 90% XP. I think the next one won't be able to get me to the next level, but that's okay. I have a renown reward to make up for it. Crusader's Monument. Let's wrap up here. After I finish these last 2 strongholds and get to 60, I'm going to stop there for this character. I'll save the recording, I'll upload it, and then I'm going to move on to the next one, which is going to be Barbarian and the running Whispers. So, really curious to see how long that'll take. That also doesn't need nearly as much updating of my gear. Well, maybe it does, because I still need to kill monsters along the way. Yeah, I'll take a short break too, maybe. And chill out for a bit. And then I'll get right back at it.
I need time to do that.
Then I think the last one that I'll do for this PTR will be Necro. I don't know if I care for Rogue, and Spiritborn isn't even available. When the new season launches, I probably would do Spiritborn last, just because everyone else is going to want to play Spiritborn. So I'll probably do all the,
I need more time.
Necro, Sorcerer, Druid, Barbarian. Yeah. I'm interested in giving Spiritborn a try too, though, of course. Just, for those people who are like die-hard Druid fans or Sorcerer fans, I'm gonna try and make sure that those people have like some sort of guideline for leveling. I don't know what the stronghold changes are going to be like either. Like, I don't know if they're going to do anything about it. If they don't, then yeah, I'll just level the same way I'm doing here. I mean, like, there's no other way about it. Wait, cleanse the skulls in the ritual. It's here. And have the item Oh yeah, my minions need to get kills, and then I charge up my offering here.
I'm not ready yet.
Another skull here.
I need time to prepare that.
Ah, you guys to teleport about past that.
I need time to prepare.
Oh man, this dungeon or this stronghold. This one takes forever. Oh, it takes forever because it always says like search grave robbers and cleanse the skulls, but then I also have to kill specific monsters to free it up. I never know which one. I always forget, so it takes longer than it should. Some probably take closer to like 5 minutes to complete, unlike the other ones. Okay, well, these ones, kill them this time. Here we are.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Where's the last body that I haven't anything with?
I need time to prepare.
There. This is the last one.
I'm not ready yet.
Mariam. There we are. And I know we probably have to fight all three, right? Yep. Let's just take out all three at once if we can. Done. Another upside of running Incinerate. But I wonder if Firewall would be better. I've never really played around with Firewall. I hated Firewall. Like, partly because everyone else was using it, but also Firewall was kind of boring. Like, you just put down a Firewall and keep running. I liked Incinerate, you know, you sit down and channel a laser beam, basically. Okay, there we are. We cleared the Crusader's Monument. That gave us another 90% XP. That didn't quite get us to the desired level. We go Ruins of Racket Keep. I'm gonna run in. I'm gonna finish that stronghold, and that brings us to level 59. Then probably I'll use my Renown reward to bring us up to 60. I think that's gonna be that. Hey, there's a treasure goblin here. Oh, 2 ticks on my Incinerate killed him. Zanrin. Alright. Yeah, I can always kill monsters just to level up too. It's always a valid option.
I need more time. I need time to do that.
Legion event's not for another 6 minutes, so I think we'll be long done
I need more time.
by the time the Legion event goes off.
Something rots this place.
Oh, this one will take a little bit, but I mean, that's fine. This is my last stronghold. This character. Oh, actually, maybe there's. Oh yeah, I almost skipped this.
That must be here for a reason. I should see if there are more like it. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, normally I wouldn't fully... Oh, okay, yeah, I just have to fight the cult leaders. I just wasn't sure which monsters I had to kill on this one. But it's just these. And I just gotta look for... I just gotta look for the huts, basically. Oh, here's the last one. Open the serpent's eye door. And I gotta sit here and wait a minute. Yeah, this is probably one of the longer ones. The previous stronghold that I did was probably the longest one, but this one kind of like average length, like maybe 3 minutes or so. All right. Finally. There's another part to this? Or do I just need to run to the end? And then... Also got like some XP out of this, but it was very little compared to the completion of this stronghold. We'll get like some XP from clearing these monsters. You can see here. And there's Incinerate. Cool. Alright. I had to go all the way back to complete this. Alright. So... I'm gonna put the Wanderer Shrine here. That brings us up to level 59. And 80%. And before I end this off, I would kind of take a moment to salvage all my gear that I don't need. I don't know why they gave me this 10-item power staff. Or that. And I just want to show, like, going into... Like, Here, actually. You know what? 1 second. Let me salvage all this first, and then I'll explain something really quickly. Okay. I can salvage all this. Now, I'm level 59, but I can do this. Alright, well, that's a bit embarrassing. I'm like a small bit of XP away from level 60. So... I mean, I can put a point into this, might as well. It doesn't even really matter. This isn't a proper skill build, as I pointed out. So, yeah, I could basically go run over to the Legion event. In fact, maybe I will hang out at the Legion event, just to get the last bit of XP. I'm hoping that I'm not stuck being the only one there. So what I'm also going to do is, while I'm waiting for the Legion event to start, I kind of wanted to go over my equipment. Because I'm level 59 now, right? And at level 50, I unlocked Penitent difficulty. That's the hardest difficulty before the Torment modes. And then at level 60, I would unlock the Pit, I think. And then I can start pushing for Torment 1, 2, 3, and 4. So what equipment would I have, or should I have, going into Torment? Well, that's what I wanted to talk about. Because even though my character is pretty much done, I've done 1 to 60. Part of the reason why I do these 1 to 60s is to show people how to also gear yourself up for the later difficulties, even if I myself am not tackling on those higher difficulties in these walkthroughs. Okay, so let's look at all of my gear here. Let's look at my rings first. So at this point, my current rings are pretty obsolete, and at this point too, you should really have something to temper with, right? So probably what I would prioritize, int, max life are of course very important, but items that have plus armor and resistances too. Especially resistances, like, Yeah, right here. Well, I mean, my resistances are low because I have nothing equipped, but when you make it into the torment difficulties, they start yanking resists from you. I'm gonna toss this. I don't think I would use these. Everything that's a one-hander, I pretty much avoid using. Some people would use them, though. I'm not gonna get into that discussion here. I just like my two-handers. So, yeah, this would be an upgrade over my current armor. Actually, I think it's the best option I have right now. This one is definitely better than my current pants, but it's missing a socket. That's the issue. I lose my rune word, your what? Wow, there's really no one in these. I think I need to do like one wave and I can kill the boss, and then maybe I level off of that. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that real quick then. I was hoping that if there were other people here, they'd run it for me, but strangely enough, I haven't gotten anyone to run Legion events with me. Maybe everyone's too busy doing strongholds, but yeah, no one has done these Legion events with me, even on expert mode, even here when I'm on normal mode. Yeah, it's very strange. Just switched over to expert mode too, but or penitent even. Should have done penitent difficulty here. And then we can actually see. Maybe I can actually run like a little test on penitent difficulty. After this, if I don't level. Just to show kind of where my character is at. Right, so the Servant of Hell, I'm going to kill it here. And then it's going to spawn a new wave, but I'm just going to ignore the wave for 2 minutes while I sort out my gear. Gonna wait for it to time out, and then I'll fight the boss, and I think that'll level me, and if not, then I'll go find something else. So, yeah, here's another item that gives, like, Shadow Resist. That's good. This one gives, like, max life. That's even better. This one gives int max life and mana per second. Yeah, this one I don't really care for so much. Again, the lightning resistance on this isn't bad either. Yeah. There's, too many items, man. Too many items. Well, sure. There's got to be an easier way to do this. So I'm going to just sort it by item power. Oh, okay. Well, or I'll just click sort. Yeah. Sort is the easiest way, I guess. So, yeah. Here's one that gives max life. That's pretty handy. This one gives a little bit of damage. I don't think I much care. Int and max life. Again, more max life, the better. Although, yeah, you're going to need to look out for resistances. You can kind of... Like, if you have the tempering recipe for resistances, you could throw those on. And then for the sockets, if you don't have enough resistances, you can put gems in there too, like rubies for fire res, for example. Or skulls to boost your armor if you don't have something like disobedience aspect or juggernauts. Juggernauts doesn't give nearly as much as it used to. Here's a really nice set of pants. Armor and fire resist. Doesn't have anything else, but doesn't really need anything else. Intelligence max life, again, really rolling with max life here. Max life and resistances. Losing out on int, but again, it's worth it to gain a lot of max life. Here's another. This is like my strongest staff, I guess, that I've gotten. This one was 710 item power. If I were to wear it right now, my damage on my Hydras is 607, and my damage on Incinerate is 5.2k. So 600 up to 873, so it's almost 50% damage increase. This is 5,200 to 8,000. So again, another like around 50% increase. Yeah, let me just go kill the boss now. That'll bring us to level 60, right? Ground Sea Hag, none of the mini bosses are here, but that's okay. Here. Oh man, that gave like no XP. Well, I mean, that's probably because I'm playing on normal. Oh, there. Oh, okay. When I finish the Legion event, they do actually give me the It looks like they actually do give me a bit of extra XP that's not tied to the boss itself. Alright, nice. And that was even without getting a Whisper out of that too, because I've already done a couple Legion events. So yeah, there we are. So level 60. I'm gonna show off this character Penitent after, but to see how well it performs. But yeah, it's kind of what we're looking at now. Got a nice replacement. This one gives like a boatload of max life, so I could use this if I felt like I was struggling. But that's a pretty big damage difference between the two weapons. Get rid of this. All these. Don't need any of them. This one has more max life and poison, so I'd probably use that over these boots. Skip out on this. And then rings and amulets. So we can even see here. Serpentine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to re-equip all these rings, or all these aspects onto the rings, but now we're okay. More max life. Yeah. Again, my resistances aren't great, but having life is really nice too. Poison resistance. Intelligence, max life, but I get armor and fire resist on my pants. I like that. Really could use more armor, I just don't have much armor available. Get rid of all that. And then I'll put this on. Mental dominance is nice, but let's see if we can get something better. This one gives a little bit less max life, but fire resist. Getting a lot of fire resist here. Maybe I can find something else that gives me a different kind of resistance. Apparently not. Yeah, cold resistance and intelligence. But yeah, the item power on this is way lower. Yeah, okay. This one gives more. So I can just put that on, and you can see this is what my resistances are looking like right now. My armor is very low, though. So I would need to use... I would definitely want to have, like, skulls in my jewelry. And then disobedience aspect here. Here, I'll just show it. Okay. Now that I can salvage all this. So Pit of the Artificer, travel to Karagar and investigate the strange obelisk. Yeah, I would go here, and I could start running the pit. I don't know if I can do it on normal, though. I'll just see. And, I mean, I have a bunch of Murmuring Obols, too, so if I really wanted to, for items that I felt like were kind of lacking, I could totally try to roll for some new items here as well. Like my amulet. Maybe I can get like a slightly better amulet that has a res type that's not fire. Ooh, yeah, this is looking really nice. Yeah, getting some really good items. And I'm also level 60 now too, so that's probably why they're giving me these really good, like close to 750 item power or 750 item power items. Yeah. Max life. This is also still fire resist. See if we can do slightly better. Again, this is just for, let's say, demo purposes. Oh, yeah, this is a conceited choker, so I'd be able to use that aspect. You know what, good enough for what I'm trying to show here. My shadow resistance, I can max that out. And then, yeah, so I could do that with my obols. Probably people would have a use for Infernal Hordes. I'm not entirely sure what the role of Infernal Hordes is going to be in this season. Or what the season mechanic is going to be. But, yeah, you can see I have 1,000 life to work with. My armor stat is pretty low, so how can I fix that? Well, where's the jeweler? There's got to be a jeweler here, right? Yeah. I mean, not factoring in that I can temper stuff. rune crafting too. Yeah, I can start crafting runes, but I'm not gonna deal with that right now. So I also have scattered prisms. I picked up a few from my playthrough, I think. I just don't remember where exactly. Let's just say that I have enough to socket these. And then, yeah, they added a new type of gem called Grand. But sure, we'll just ignore that for now. I don't think I'd have enough materials to make like a royal skull by this point, but maybe you could even just do regular skulls. Let's say 3 of them. You can kind of toss them in here, or if you want, you could go like you could have done like a topaz to kind of fix up my lightning resist, and then a sapphire for cold res if I wanted to, but no, let's skip that for now. 666 skulls. 732 armor, good amount of resistances. I have a pretty strong stick here. I probably, though, now that I'm level 60, would want to get a staff that's 750 item power. I think I could get that easily just by rolling at one time. Yeah, I see. Huge difference. I get, like, way more damage over time, way more base damage. Max life, too, on this stick. Yeah, all max life, but otherwise not what I'm looking for. Yeah. And plus 50% damage, nice. So I don't get as much intelligence, but for now I think this is okay. 5,000 damage. Oh yeah, because this is damage over time. Well, and intelligence, 637. Yeah, I mean, ideally I would have wanted intelligence. So like intelligence max life damage would be stellar, but whatever. Okay, so yeah, then I would throw on like conjuration aspect here. Or the concentration aspect, I mean. Disobedience over here. I could probably find some other defensive aspect on this one. I mean, I have Juggernauts, but I didn't have it during this run. Yeah, I mean... So that's... Oh, I'm just going to leave it. Yeah, these two alone would be fine, and then for other aspects that I'm missing, this one I would put on... Like, I would have had conceded here. I could probably... Let's do this one at a time. So for my ring, I would put on a serpentine. For this, I would have had conceded. So I would run conceded because I usually have barrier. I have barrier anytime I use a cooldown, and I have, you know, multiple skills that have cooldowns, like familiar or my conjurations, and even teleport is cooldown based. And those trigger a barrier. And then, I mean, I had flamethrowers aspect, so that's what I would use here. So yeah, guy would look something like this. Before factoring in tempers, I would have 1500 life, and right now I have a ton of paragon points, but without having leveled any of my glyphs. But of course, I have all these paragon points because I've already unlocked all the paragon points on Eternal Realm. On Seasonal Realm, you're not going to have any at all. Yeah, and you have to regrind all of them. Access the pit by spending Artificer Stones. Yeah, so I can... Tier 1 pit is normal, Tier 5 is hard, Tier 10 expert, Tier 15 penitent. And then if I can clear Torment 1 here, or Tier 20, then I can unlock Torment 1. Yeah, let's actually see. Of course, I would never recommend doing this unless you have tempered all your equipment, otherwise it's just going to be a slog. But just for out of curiosity's sake, let's see how well this build can handle this pit tier. And then after that, that'll be the end of it. If I can handle like pit, then almost certainly I can handle like everything up to the pit, like penitent and all that. Ooh, yeah. Definitely. My conjurations don't do as much damage as I would want. Incinerate is fine. And my game froze. Oh, no, back. Tier 20 pit. Yeah, so my incinerate is melting stuff, and yeah, I'm surviving. This is good. I have 1500 life. They haven't quite gone through it yet. Kind of want to take a hit just to see. Yeah, they're not doing too much damage. Oh yeah, maybe they are. There we are. Yeah. And again, like I said, I cannot emphasize this enough. I am missing about 500% damage because I have no temper. Like, by this point, you really should have some temper that you can use. Like, whether it's, like, Conjuration temper, or Conjuration finesse in my case, right? I'm gonna just show this real quick. Yeah, so Conjuration finesse for more damage, or just, Pyromancy finesse so you get more fire damage, or natural finesse. Any one of these, you should have that by now. Like, if you don't, then that would be kind of crazy, but yeah. Like, you could just throw that on every single piece of equipment you have. You know, in fact, I'm going to show the difference with and without tempering. So this is me doing this without tempering. It's doable with Incinerate. I don't know how long the boss would take. Alright, you can see the Hydras are good at killing the stragglers. It takes a little bit of time, but they're getting there. But now I'm gonna go and temper everything. And then you're gonna see it's like a night and day difference. And it's also why I have said for the last many hours that, yeah, if I could just temper everything, a lot of this would be so much quicker.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Tempering. So I'm just gonna do natural finesse on this. Okay, see, 87% damage. So keep in mind that earlier my damage was 5768 with my previous weapon, right? So now 6328. I already have Frostburns. That's better than if I were to temper. Nope. I don't want damage to crowd-controlled enemies. I want damage specifically here. Damage to distant. Damage to close. Yeah, I don't like it when it rolls damage to close or anything but just raw damage. But it happens. Yeah, you should always temper before you imprint or enchant as well, because sometimes you might try to temper and then you end up with a, yeah, see, like, I don't like this ring anymore. Like, damage to crowd controlled enemies is like the worst for me. And same thing with his amulet, like it's on damage to close. I'm gonna try to re-roll it for you know, raw damage, but I got damage to close. Damage to close is okay, fine, whatever, but yeah, not as much damage as I was hoping for here. So yeah, again, we went from, well, I guess it's not even that much of a damage difference that we can see here. 6,000 versus 6773. That doesn't sound right at all. Why is it like that? Oh yeah, it's because of intelligence. I don't have very high int roll. Anyway, but sure, we'll try again and see if we can do Torment 1 a bit more easily in the Artificer's Pit here. Yeah, and Torment 1 is where you need to be, because Torment 1 is where ancestral items start dropping, by the way. So, you know, ancestral items, like endgame gear, all that comes from Torment 1. You need to run Torment 1 to do that. So, yeah, once you get to level 60, if you can get into Torment, then, yeah, that's where you need to be. And you also get like more XP and whatnot. But here's the thing, like, it's not like in the previous difficulty system with the world tiers, like world tier 1, 2, 3, and 4. Secret items dropped in world tier 3, and then ancestral items dropped in world tier 4. Exclusively in world tier 4. But here, torment difficulties are where ancestral items drop, but the higher torment difficulties just
I need time.
give more XP and gold, and they also give you more chance for items to drop. But any of them can still drop world tier or ancestral items, right? So, you know, it's kind of different from how it was before. Yeah, so it's not exactly the world of difference I was hoping to show here, but part of the reason for that is I have Frostburn already, or had Frostburn, and one of my items is damage to crowd-controlled enemies, so it's not... the damage difference isn't as apparent, but yeah, I had to... Believe me on this one. Yeah, please temper all of your stuff before you go into this. And you might be worried about tempering the wrong thing, but I'm gonna tell you right now, you will find replacements. Like, if you're not even in Torment yet, all of these items that I have here, not a single item I have is endgame equipment anyway. When I get to Torment, I need to refarm for all Ancestrals. And then after I get Ancestrals, then I need to refarm for Ancestrals that have greater affixes.
I need time
So,
to prepare
yeah, you can see my XP bar is going up too, but I don't actually know, like,
that. I need time to prepare.
I don't know what the max is, like how high the cap is. Also, you'll notice that my HP has been close to full the whole time I've been doing this run. I might, like, instantly die if I come across a particularly dangerous monster, but yeah. It's just fully dog walking this right now. See? Just tanked it. And again, my resistances are... Well, the thing about resistances is that I don't know if... Well, I mean, Torment difficulties reduce your resistances. So yeah, this run that I'm doing of the pit, it is kind of like Torment. I'm pretty sure it's reducing my resistances. Because previously, my resistances, like Fire, Cold, and like Shadow or something, I think 3 of them were at 70%. But now only Fire is at 70%. That's because I have overstacked Fire resist. So that's something to keep in mind. You need to... well, you need to overstack resistances for the Torment difficulties, and for hit tier 20 and onward. Yeah.
I need time to do that.
And yeah, just showing what your pit run will look like.
I need time to do that.
But yeah, I'm gonna end it after this. And then I have to fight the boss, of course. That'll be interesting. I'm not using any of my Paragon points either because like, these are Paragon points carried over from Eternal Realm. If this were like seasonal, I wouldn't have these Paragon points. There we go. Alright, and yeah, this is the boss. Okay. I don't know why it's not letting me move. Very bizarre, but... And yeah, you can see it was very easy. I've unlocked Torment 1, and, you know, I wouldn't be able to tell you how easy it would be to get to Torment 2, or what it would be like to be in Torment 2, but still, you get the idea. I got a glyph here, and I see these Paragon glyphs now. I can actually up my glyph. Deal increased damage to elites, so that's like bosses. I will upgrade this. And you can see I have chances to upgrade pits. I have chances to upgrade my glyphs based on what level of the pit that I'm doing relative to the level of the glyph. So right now it's at 100% chance, 100% chance, percent chance, still 100% chance. When I upgrade... Here, hold on a second. Just to kind of show how the new system works, I'll dump some points now that I'm done playing this character. I mean, I was done a long time ago, but again, I just want to show, like the point of this is to kind of show people what to expect if you're going to continue playing, or if you're going to play this, right? From 1 to 60 and onward, so that's why I'm taking the time to show this now. So you see here, I deal, what, 10% increased damage to elites. So, yeah, as I put more and more points into this, you see it says grants 54% bonus to all normal nodes within range. As I level it up more, that plus % bonus to all normal nodes will increase. Once I reach level 15, the radius will increase to encompass like some of these nodes on the side. Yeah, and once I, like, same as before, where if I have enough intelligence, yeah, you can see here, if I meet the requirements, then I can get the increased damage to elites, like the additional bonus. And then legendary bonus is if I boost this all the way up to level 45. I have to spam a lot of the pit to grind out this glyph all the way up to level 45. And then I'll also get an additional... I don't know if it's an additional 15% damage to elites, or if the 10% that's being shown here will be boosted up to 15. But I bet it's another 15%, so you see the damage numbers can get kind of crazy. Alright. Anyway, I'm done. I'm gonna... Just for old time's sake, gonna Kyovashad and hit the world tier statue. So, just to recap one last time, this was us doing 1 to 60 with the Conjuration Sorcerer with Incinerate. And yeah, we started off on Helltides and Whispers. We got a Nightmare Sigil, and then we ran Nightmare Dungeons, and then we basically exclusively ran Strongholds after level 40. In between, we kind of sprinkled in some Legion events, world bosses, random events, and other activities. But yeah, right now that's the go-to leveling method that people are using. The next character I'm going to be trying to run is going to be Barbarian, and I'm going to try to see what the 1 to 40 leveling process will be like if I use like the Tree of Whispers to get most of my XP. And then of course from 40 to 60 will still be Strongholds. Okay, so... Hope you all enjoy this. Wait. There you go. See? Torment 1. And yeah. Ancestral quality items become available. Start of Diablo 4's endgame. New activities and items become available. So that's where we're headed. I'm gonna do this one more time. Yeah, if anyone's still watching, hope you enjoyed. Thanks for watching. And now that we're in Torment 1, we'll venture out.